Welcome back to the GB Sports Complex. Day number 2 of the NACAC Track and Field Championships. Charles Fisher along with NACAC President Mike Sands also joining us on the broadcast. On the back stretches are Jay Philippe, who's been busy getting those interviews in. Jay, who do you have this time?
Members of the local organizing committee for this year's NACAC Championship. Perez, a lot of work went into the preparations for this event. So far, we're halfway through the event. Yesterday is pretty successful, in your opinion, my opinion. Getting ready for showtime tonight and even tomorrow. What went into this year's preparations, man?
So this year was a culmination of a lot of things. It was a large contingent. We did a lot in such a short period of time. So I'd like to take my hats off to the LOC and thank them for all coming together as one, and for the government of Bahamas for allowing us to have this event. So NACAC, like we had it before 1 year. This was the largest contingency of people, and we had a great opportunity to show Freeport off to the world.
Earlier this week, well, last week we spoke about, you said it took you guys about 7 weeks to kind of compact things and make it happen. So far, things are happening.
Yeah, so far it's been looking real good, but you know, from the backside, you always have the challenges that's there. But we have not had any challenges with accommodations, transportation. We had records being broke. Anytime you have a meet where records are being broke, athletes are happy. So everything's coming together well, and I like where we are so far.
That is Perez. He's a part of the local organizing committee for the NACAC Championships. Thank you for joining us, Perez. Back to you guys, Charles.
Thanks a lot, Jay and Perron, and a pretty good job done there by him and his team down here in Bahama.
Yeah, Perez became the workhorse, but like I said, everybody's pulling their weight, and there's a lot of weight to pull. And so the more people pull their equal weight, the lighter the load will be, and it's all coming together.
As Mike Sands will be a part of the opening ceremony, just got word that they're not quite ready as yet, so still us another 5 minutes or so, and watch some of the highlights from last night, the 100-meter hurdles for ladies.
This is going to be a very interesting race because the ladies in the hurdles also have themselves an opportunity here to move through. Let's give you a quick update here and give you some information in terms of the hurdles. Okay, we can tell you that Mr. Miller, before we go to the hurdles, Mr. Miller ran 146.14, and the qualifiers is going to be Mr. Miller, Rodan, Mr. Atkins of Jamaica, Mr. Taylor of Jamaica, Hassan, also Erickson has qualified for the next round, Riviera, also Mr. Ledoux has made a mark for him in the finals, which will be held tomorrow. So from 146 to 149, not bad in terms of the times that these athletes have run. Now let's take a peek at what's going to be coming your way here in the 100-meter hurdles. And we got a full field here, 8 runners in the first heat of this. Denisha Cartwright from the Bahamas will be in lane 1. Also, you're going to have Paola Vasquez of Puerto Rico in 2, Andrea Vargas of Costa Rica in 3, also Miriam Abdul Rashid of Canada in 4, Imani Brown of Jamaica will run in 5, Tatiana Halu of Canada, and then also Yaman Thompson of Jamaica and Asen Lucian of St. Lucia. So we got a full field here.
I think this is the finals. I want to say this is the finals, ladies, 110 meter.
I'm looking at
100 meter finals.
I'm looking at information here. Yep, it is a final event.
Yes. This is the finals.
Yeah, this is the final event.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the final event here.
Absolutely. The heats was ran this morning.
Earlier this morning.
Earlier this morning. So.
Yeah, this is a final. They have it marked as heat, but it should be the finals.
Finals, yes.
Yeah, they haven't updated it yet.
And it should be women's 100-meter hurdles at 110.
Yeah. Yeah, 100-meter hurdles for the women, and so they're trying to get that sorted out. Also going on right in the backdrop, you can see there is the shot put. Those are the big guys.
Yes.
Those are the guys who ask for the extra seatbelt in the aircraft.
Definitely.
They're the big boys. They're the ones over there. I'm amazed of these guys who compete in the shot and the discus. That's why I used to tease my teammate of years ago, Big Bradley. And so as I tease him, I say, listen, man, you can't come on Eastern Airline with us. You need to go in the back.
Taking up 2 seats.
Oh, yeah, Brad used to tease me like crazy back in the Carifta days, and watching him at Miami-Dade and seeing how he was enabled to move to the world level many, many years ago. And so one thing you could always say, and this is why I was so adamant about sports. Sports creates friends for life.
Yes, yes.
And so those individuals you've competed again, like you were talking about your teammates in Texas, and then also at the world stage, they become friends for life. And wherever you are in the world, you pick up the phone. Listen, man, I was trying to find out, how you've been doing, and what's going on and how things are with you. And so that's how it works.
Yeah, that's why it would be so easy for me to make a phone call to host that event, such as, a meet or even a clinic. These guys are my best friends, man, and ran and compete with them for so many years. I have them on speed dial. Like you say, we just need to be placed in a position. We want to do it, but you just got to shine more light on it.
Well, get the heirs of the individuals to make it happen, and we'll see how that goes. We just have to make sure that individuals who are placed in positions, there's the lineup for the hurdles, for the women's 100-meter hurdles. That's the finals. And you can see there, Denisha Cartwright will represent the Bahamas. And in the middle of the track, Miss Rashid of Canada ran 12.98. And also from Jamaica, Amani Brown has run 12.80 in the qualifying round. So all the speed is in the middle of the track. Denisha Cartwright in the qualifying was 13.39. And so she has a good chance of sneaking in there. Remember now, you've got to get over the hurdles. Anything is possible in the hurdles. You can hook a hurdle and find yourself in a very awkward situation. Correct. And so no race is won until you get across the finish line. And the stadium announcers now introducing the hurdlers. A full field of hurdlers here again in the middle of the track. Keep a very good eye on from Canada, Rashid, also Brown of Jamaica, Ahalu of Canada, and also Vargas of Costa Rica. And the sleeper in this is Cartwright of the Bahamas, who is in lane 1, who at any given point can sneak in there. One good thing is they have they're running into a headwind now. We had a bit of a shower here earlier. We had the wind blowing out of the north. Now all of a sudden that little shower came in. The wind is now switched on us and is now blowing from the south, and so from the southeast.
Correct.
So it more so is a crosswind. And so I think looking at the flags that's blowing here, introducing the athletes in Spanish. And I think that also brings a new dimension to this meet, because you do get the English introduction as well as you'll get the Spanish introduction, so that too make sure it works out. So they've introduced the athletes from 8 to 1. And there's Denisha Cartwright getting the Bahamas welcome to come into play. So 12:55 is the record. They ran a 12.80 in the earlier qualifying rounds early this morning. It's cooler this afternoon. They're running into a headwind. And so this is going to be very quick in terms of the hurdles. This is the women's finals. of the 100-meter hurdles here at the 2025 NACAC Athletic Championships. Gun is up. And they're off in a very good start. And Cartwright gets out on a very, very good start, but in the middle of the track, here it is from Jamaica, making a very good move, but inside USA. But Jamaica running across Miss Brown, 12.8 seconds.
Cartwright got out like a bullet, man. She I guess about the 5th to 6th hurdle, she started to. Oh, wow.
12.83 for the young lady from Jamaica, Ami Brown, and you can see there Ms. Cartwright really got out, but then again in the middle of the track, the transition from the taller athletes getting over the hurdles, and you can see Ms. Brown is a very tall young lady, able to get across and very quickly at 12.83 seconds, and boy, she was really flying and getting across the line. And I tell you, there it is, 12.83 seconds is the official time for her, and Ms. Alou from Canada, 13.01, and also on the outside, the young lady from St. Lucia, 13.04. She was able to sneak in there, and we was hoping that we would get Ms. Cartwright in there as well. She too was on the outside, but she ran well, 13.33 seconds. That's her official time there. So very, very good run for her. As they now will move the hurdles and adjust them for the men. They will run the 110 high hurdles, but we've seen so far Ms. Brown run a very, very good time, and we've seen Ms. Cartwright run very well, and this is the finals when they ran this morning and then have to come back. You've been through that before, running in the morning, coming back. Mentally, what toll does that take on you as an athlete to get back up, to get back on the track and to compete?
You know, it's something we train for. So the body and the mind is ready for you know, situations such as this. So it's nothing new to these athletes. They've been training for this. Their body is prepared, and it's just amazing once you see the training comes to light, and you reflect in a final race such as this.
Boy, we're seeing that, and you can see the winners, 1, 2. Right there, they were side by side in the middle of the track, running 12.8 earlier today, and then 12.99. Here they are, and on the outside, Asaya, the young lady from St. Lucia, she was way on the outside. She ran 13.15 to get to the finals, but she showed she had speed, and notably, they're all the same height.
Yes.
Very tall in stature. But you can see her here on the outside from St. Lucia. See how quickly she's able to move in there with them. And her last phase of those last 3 hurdles were absolutely fantastic, and able to get in there and get that 3rd spot.
Amoy Brown, Jamaica, 12.83. Pretty good time. How you felt about the race?
I felt good because it's always good to, you know, compete and finish injury-free. I gave my best, honestly, and from the heats to the finals, I think I did a pretty good run.
What do you thought about the competition during the race?
Now, let me tell you, them girls was coming, boy. But it's always good to just stay focused because, you know, it's not like the athletes aren't talented. It's good to just always remember to keep pushing because there's someone always ready to take her spot. So it's just for me to stay focused and finish the race successfully.
Last question. You're on the NACAC champ. What's next for you after this race?
I have the national championship in a month, but for me now, it's preparing to the games. So it's more of, instead of the times, because the times will come. You know, when you're training consistent, being focused, the times will come, but it's the championship next, and for today, it's additional progress to what I have to do come the championship.
Congratulations. That is Amoy Brown from Jamaica, this year's NACAC champion. Back to you guys, Rick.
The highlights from last night, and now it's moment time. The official opening ceremony underway, so we turn it over to center stage.
Philip Edward Davis, Prime Minister of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. Please join me now in welcoming the world-famous Bahama Brass Band as they lead us in a grand procession of our countries and flags. Marching proudly before you are 33 dedicated student volunteers, each carrying the flags of a competing nation with the honor and dignity these colors deserves. Representing the strength and spirit of their homelands, we proudly welcome Anguilla, Antigua and Barbuda, Aruba, Barbados, Bermuda, Belize, Canada, Cayman Islands, Costa Rica, Cuba, Dominica, Dominican Republic, El Salvador, Grenada, Guatemala, Guadeloupe, Haiti, Honduras, the U.S. Virgin Islands, the British Virgin Islands, Jamaica, St. Lucia, Mexico, Montserrat, Martinique, Nicaragua, Puerto Rico, St. Kitts and Nevis, Turks and Caicos, Trinidad and Tobago, United States of America, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Last but certainly not least, our host country, the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. From the northern reaches to the southern islands, from the Pacific shores to the Atlantic coastlines, these flags represent more than nations. They represent the dreams, dedication, and determination of every athlete who will grace these track and fields over the next 3 days. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and make it sound like thunder for all of our competing nations and the outstanding performance by the world-famous Bahama Brass Band. In all things, we must give thanks. Today, we want to honor God and country. In moments of great celebration, we pause to give thanks and seek God's guidance. Please, ladies and gentlemen, stand to your feet. We ask that the gentlemen that you remove your headgear. We want to welcome at this time the distinguished Bishop Kermit Sanders as he asks God's blessing upon this gathering and the occasion. Immediately following the prayer, we ask that you remain upstanding for the singing of the national anthem of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas.
Let us pray. God of all nations, we gather here today from every corner of the world, bound by borders or differences, but by shared passion for sports and a common hope for peace, friendship, and excellence. Bless this NACAC event, the athletes, coaches, officials, and all who work tirelessly to make this moment possible. Grant strength to every competitor, that they may perform their event with integrity, courage, and respect. May the spirit of fair play prevail, and may this gathering of nations be a symbol of what we can achieve when we celebrate both our diversity and our shared humanity. Let this time together be more than a contest. Let it be a celebration of life, peace, and unity. May bridges be built, friendships forged, peace strengthened through every high five, handshake, hug, and cheer. We give you thanks, O Lord, for the wonderful opportunity once again to come together. And may this inspire not only those who compete, but all of us who watch and support with open hearts. This we ask in your holy and righteous name, Jesus the Christ, and all say, Amen. Amen.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated at this time. Coming now with remarks is the president of the Bahamas Association of Athletic Associations, B3As, Mr. Tramico Archer. Mr. Archer will be followed by Mr. Romel Knowles, chairman of the local organizing committee, who will also bring remarks. Mr. Archer, to the podium. Thank you very much, Mr. Archer, and
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Grand Bahama, the Magic City, celebrated as the playground of the region, where dreams dance on turquoise waters and every moment feels like larger than life. I'm here to tell you that the magic is here, and we can feel it in the air, right? Before I came here, I was looking all around Nassau and couldn't find my friends. So I asked someone, where's everybody? And they say, well, Dramico, if you can't find your friends in Nassau, they in Freeport or they in jail. And so I'm happy to report that I came to Freeport and all of my friends in track and field are here. And y'all looking good. To our Prime Minister, the Honorable Philip Brave Davis, who has been the greatest sports advocate in this modern Bahamas. Thank you for allowing us to bring the magic one more time to Freeport, Grand Bahama. To the Honorable Ginger Moxie, Minister of Grand Bahama, whose energy is breathing new life into the island. May Grand Bahama continue to thrive. To the Honorable Mario Bolag, Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, who could not be here with us this evening, but he sends a message. He says, go big or go home. To the Honorable Leon Lundy, Acting Minister of Sport, all I can say is I think you like this ministry. The Honorable Miles LaRota, Minister of Social Services and Information and Broadcasting, Kingsley Smith, Parliamentary Secretary and Member of Parliament of West Grand Bahama and Bimini, Senator James Turner, Senator Kirkland Russell, to Helen Delaney, Director of International Relations and Development, and Mariana of World Athletics. I want you to tell me how the Bahama Mamas taste. To Mike Sands of NACAC, President of NACAC, and the World Athletics Councilman, all we can say now is there's been an episode every time we've hosted this event here. I will now call you the Bionic Man. And to our local organizing chairman, Mr. Romel Knowles. Ladies, and gentlemen, do you know that they call him Fish? You got to ask him why they call you Fish. To our Leader of the Opposition, Mr. Michael Clifton Pintard. To Mr. Willie Banks, Vice President of World Athletics. Mr. Adil Sumarawala, Vice President of World Athletics. Mr. Kerry Baker, Assistant Director of Sport, and other World Athletics Council members. To the people who are truly my family, the NACAC Council and the entire NACAC family. To my B3A's executives and B3A's family. To the Bahamas Association of Technical Officials, better known as BACO, our ATOs, our IATOs, and the local organizing committee. To all of the administrators, athletes, coaches, host broadcasters, volunteers, sports leaders, all who make this possible, we thank you, Grand Bahama, for your hospitality. Mr. Chairman, I think that you can be relieved that you didn't have to establish protocol. So look around you, Grand Bahama, and I can tell you that Grand Bahama is on the move. Food is one of the best in the world. Make sure you get some fish and pancake. The port is expanding. Celebration Key is welcoming the world to Grand Bahama. The airport is being reborn. Our Lukaya will be retransformed. And what I say is that the magic is back. Freeport is magical, and this region, the North American and Central American and Caribbean region, is what I call the big magic of the world. No one dances like us, no one can cook like us, and no one could run like us. This region is magical because we've produced sporting giants with larger-than-life personalities, leaving the world in wonder of our awesome capacity. Giants whose contributions to our sport has become far larger than the area itself. Some of these legends are here with us today and competing at these championships. I came to Freeport almost 6 days ago, so don't be fooled by my title. I'm just the water boy, a glorified water boy. I say that all of the glory of this event is given and ought to be given to Freeport. Over these past days, this stage has been set by an unstoppable team. Perez Cooper, who has never stopped working even in the face of his grandmother's passing yesterday. Norris Bain, who has been instrumental in the coordination of these events. Our competition delegate, Sidoni Mothersill, General Secretary Keith Joseph, Trevor Welsh, Valerie Smith Green, and Chairman Knowles have all created the magic of this event. And we are grateful for the general support of our partners, Grand Bahama Power, Grand Bahama Port Authority, Control Chemicals, and Curly Tails, owned by Darius Williams, a track and field junkie, or as I would say, a fanatic. And to the patron of these championships, Mr. Troy McIntosh, you give true meaning to the expression of magic. A track and field soldier with an illustrious and decorated track and field career. In fact, it was Troy who owned the 400-meter records at every age group and the first Bahamian to run 44 seconds. I guess you can say that you taught the young boys, even Stephen Gardner, how to run the 400. And I would want to say on behalf of the entire organizing committee, just to say how proud we are of you. Before I close, I must pause to acknowledge our golden champion and national treasure, Stephen Gardner, who recently suffered the loss of his father. Stephen, we stand with you. May your father's soul rest in peace. And so, my friends, this is more than a championship. This is a celebration of friendship, a revival of our sport, a magic reborn. Grand Bahama, athletes, let's make magic. Thank you.
Grand Bahama, Grand Bahama, Grand Bahama. You know, there's some folks like Dromico who wants to be from Grand Bahama, but I could declare publicly, I am from Grand Bahama. I really want to do justice to Troy, so I'm going to ask him and his family to stand as patron of these games. Let's give him a real Grand Bahamian appreciation for his efforts. You know, I finally got to meet the legend, Troy himself, officially. Troy, on behalf of a grateful country, on behalf of Grand Bahama, thank you for all of your contributions to track and field and paving the way for young athletes like Stephen Gardner. And I want to thank your wife for lending him to us as well. To his daughter, you'll understand, they tell me you faster than him. But thank you for loaning us your father. Let's give them another round of applause. I was telling Dromico I need to see the program because, you know, when you're the lead speaker, you have to get the protocol right. So Dromico probably got it right. And so if I miss anybody in my introduction, please forgive me. I want to say a special thank you to the Honorable Minister Mario Boleg, my boss, for his contribution and his leadership and his vision to sports. And to our pinch-hitting minister, my friend from South, you know, I was supposed to be from South too, but things didn't work out in my favor. The Honorable Leon Lundy, thank you for sitting in, and we look forward to your contributions to sports. To the Honorable Ginger Moxie, who's not with us today, thank you. To the President of NACAC, and let me say this with all sincerity. Every time Mike Sands comes to Grand Bahama, there's an incident. So I would say, to the hardest working President of NACAC, welcome Mike Sands. To my friend and colleague, Dromico Archer, distinguished members of NACAC Council, particularly my friends Keith, Sidoni, Trevor, and others. To the BACO officials, members of the press, staff of the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture, esteemed coaches, dedicated officials, world-class athletes, proud sponsors, passionate media, and the wonderful people of Grand Bahama. On behalf of my team of the local organizing committee, it is my profound honor and privilege to extend the warmest Bahamian welcome to the NACAC Championships in our truly magical city of Freeport, Grand Bahama. We gather here today, not just for competition, but for a celebration of athletic excellence and regional unity. For small island states like the Bahamas, these regional championships are pivotal. They are far more than medals and records. They are essential catalysts in the development of our overall sporting landscape. They inspire our youth, showcase our nation's capability, and forge pathways for future generations of Bahamians and Caribbean stars. The vision and passion driving Bahamian sports forward are undeniable. We see it vividly embodied by our dedicated minister, the Honorable Mario Boleg, and his unwavering commitment to making sports this very week a very special icon. As the Bahamas proudly hosts both the Caribbean Volleyball Championships in Nassau and these prestigious NACAC Championship here in Freeport simultaneously. The remarkable feat speaks volume about our nation's ambition and capacity in the sporting arena. Minister Boleg, Minister Lundy, and Minister Moxie, thank you for your leadership and belief in Freeport potentials. It is our sincere hope and firm belief that hosting these premier NACAC events will serve as the catalyst for the resurgence of Grand Bahama as a sports powerhouse. Freeport has a rich sporting history, and we are determined to reclaim and surpass that legacy. We envision this city once again buzzing with high-level training camps, international competitions, and athletes from all across the globe drawn by our facilities, our spirit, and our magic. None of this would be possible without a tireless effort of an exceptional team. To my colleagues in the local organizing committee, our dedicated volunteers, our supportive sponsors, and to every single partner who has worked day and night, thank you. You have performed wonders pulling together these championships to an impeccable standard in the shortest possible time. Your passion and hard work are the bedrock of this event. Now, to our most important guests, the NACAC family, and especially the athletes, welcome to Grand Bahama. You represent the pinnacle of track and field in our region. And I say that without fear or favor. The best athletes in the world resides in the Caribbean and within the NACAC family. To the athletes, we know that you sacrifice the sacrifices you've made, the miles you've traveled, and the dreams you carry onto this track. Please know that we have done everything possible to ensure your short stay with us is comfortable, competitive, and memorable. Feel the energy of our people, soak in the beauty of our island, and compete with the fair spirit and camaraderie that defines NACAC. Make memories here that will last a lifetime. The stage is set. The track is ready. The magic of Freeport awaits. Let the competition begin. Thank you, and may these championships be a resounding success for all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Archer and Mr. Knowles. Welcome a true champion of our sports and a visionary leader of athletics across our region. Ladies and gentlemen, the incomparable Mr. Mike Sands, President of NACAC. Thank you.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon. The good thing is I don't have to establish the protocol because that's already been done. The other good thing is when Jamico and Romel speak, there's not much left to say. So it's okay for me to be as brief as possible. But before I do, let me just say, you would have heard both Jamico and Romel speak about my visit to Grand Bahama. Well, they didn't tell the whole story, so in fairness, I'll be very brief. The last time I came to Grand Bahama, I had a serious, I wouldn't call it an accident, but I was taken away on a stretcher by ambulance, and this is the first time I have the opportunity to thank all the medical staff at the Rand Memorial Hospital, because I ended up spending the whole week here, for having the mishap that I did. And I wouldn't go into the names, but I would thank the entire staff. And I had this trepidation about coming here this year. My wife even said, "You sure?" And I said, "Yeah." She said, "Well, I'm coming with you because, you know, something may happen." But between my wife and some of my other colleagues, I think they put mud on me. Because the first day, now I was where I wasn't supposed to be, but I was walking under the tunnel, and sure enough, I busted my head under the tunnel, and I had to have 4 stitches in my head. And I want to thank Dr. Gonzalez and her team for taking care of me this time. Because I also had the opportunity, I was in that wonderful mobile unit, and I asked them about the unit, and they said, well, this is the first time that we have been using this for this purpose. But I had the distinct pleasure of opening the unit as the first president, the first patient. Unfortunately, I didn't have a ribbon to cut it, but I was the first patient in there, so I'm thankful for that. So having established the protocol, let me be very brief and say that today it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to our NACAC Athletics Championship being held here in Freeport, Grand Bahama for the second consecutive occasion. NACAC Athletics wishes to express our gratitude to the athletes, the member federations, all of who are proudly representing their respective national federations and countries for your attendance and the exciting competition with which you are providing us. We are delighted that, as happened 3 years ago, the governor of the Bahamas responded positively to our request and provided the financing that have allowed us to once more host our NACAC Athletics family in competition, not in Nassau, but here in Grand Bahama. Again, for that we are indeed grateful. We express our sincere gratitude to the members of the local organizing committee and the B3As for their collaboration with NACAC Athletics in the preparation for and delivery of these championships. We applaud the sponsors for their contributions and all those who have, in one way or another, helped us to realize this event. These championships are an important part of our development of sport of track and field in our area of athletics. Now that we have located them in the same year as World Athletics Outdoor Championships, we anticipate heightened interest, greater participation, and record-breaking performances. So again, thank you all for being a part of our celebration. Thank you for being here for NACAC Athletics Championship 2025. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sands. Now, let's celebrate the rich cultural heritage that makes our region so vibrant. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and welcome all the way from right here, Mr. Wilfred Solomon.
Hi, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. I like to do this song to welcome all of our athletes from all over the world. Welcome to the Bahamas. Welcome is better in the Bahamas, and welcome. You are all heroes that representing your country today for the Bahamas. Your hero, come on, let's do it. Woo! Love you. Wave your flag if you got the Bahamian flag. Wave it here today. Wave it, wave it, wave it. Ooh, woo! Love you. Ooh. It must have been cold there in my shadow to never have sunlight on your face. You've been content to let me shine. You always walk a step behind. I was the one with all the glory, while you were the one with all the strength. A beautiful smile to hide the pain. I never once heard you complain. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Yeah, everything I wish I could be. Oh, I can fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings. Come on. Jump canoe in the Bahamas. Swingers, harbor boys. All right, music makers. Love ya. One family. Excellent. It might have appeared to go unnoticed you to know I know the truth. I would be nothing without you. I was the one with all the glory, but you were the one with all the strength. Lord, a beautiful smile to hide the pain. I never once heard you complain. Did you ever know that you're my hero? You're everything I wish I could be. Oh, I can fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings. Ooh, woo, I can feel it. Welcome to the Bahamas, all right. Love you, Freeport. Welcome, welcome, love you. Ooh, all of our ministers, welcome, welcome. Just like that. Ooh, woo. Wave your flag if you have one with you. All right, baby. Music sweet like sugar. Woo. Love you, love you, love you. Ooh. Woo. Freeport, sweet like sugar. The Bahamas, doing it for you. Ooh. Lord, did you ever know that you're my hero? Yeah, everything I wish I could be. Oh, I can fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my wings, Lord. You are the wind. You are the wind beneath my wings. Thank you, Freeport. Thank you. Love you. Thank you. Woo. Yes. Yes. Love you.
What a magnificent performance. Thank you so very much, Mr. Solomon. I am feeling good, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon. Standing on the ground of a well-established protocol and also time, so I can assure you I will be brief. This is a borrowed voice of our permanent secretary from the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, Mr. Neil Campbell. In his absence, I am here to just bring a brief remarks. Standing on the protocol, good afternoon. It is a privilege to extend a warm Bahamian welcome to our athletes, officials, fans, and dedicated Bahamians to this exciting event. This NACAC Track and Field Championship stands as a certification how sports unite people and nation, and it cannot be ignored, the power of sports, and how it cultivates humanity, the spirit of camaraderie and fair play. It is events of such that the ministry and the Bahamas government welcomes to our shore that empowers individuals and create good character and positive role models. I must acknowledge the dedication of the competitors, our coaches, the organizers. They must be commended in making this championship a reality. Therefore, let not your labor be in vain. Take this opportunity to uplift, forge new friendships, because friendship is the essential of the soul. In my closing, we wish that all participants achieve their goals while coming to this event and enjoy Grand Bahama. I heard everybody brag, I am not from Grand Bahama. I must say, acting in a dual capacity, it is indeed my honor at this point to now introduce a sport enthusiast, a son of Androsian soil. Please welcome, as we present, our acting Minister of Sports, Youth Sports and Culture, the Honorable Mr. Leon Lundy. Give him a warm welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, Bahamas. Good evening, NACAC family, distinguished guests, athletes, coaches, officials, and fans gathered here from across the islands, the Americas, and the Caribbean. For some, this is your first time in paradise. For others, it is a welcome return. And this evening, you return to a venue transformed. The Grand Bahama Sporting Complex here in Freeport now stands as one of our nation's premier facilities, ready once again to host the NACAC Track and Field Senior Championships. This is the 5th staging of this prestigious meet, and it is no small point of pride that the Bahamas has been chosen as host twice in the span of just 3 years. We set a high standard here in 2022. Tonight, we declare that in 2025, we will surpass that feat. This championship is no ordinary gathering. It is the proving ground of the most dominant track and field region in the world. The NACAC area has produced Olympic champions, world record holders, and performers that have shaped the history of sports. Over the next 3 days, new chapters of that legacy will be written right here on Grand Bahamian soil. More than 20 nations have come to Freeport to contend for NACAC honors and to sharpen their readiness ahead of next month's World Championships in Tokyo. And the brilliance of this field is undeniable. Our very own Shawnee Miller-Ubo, 2-time Olympic gold medalist and world champion, returns to the track before her home crowd, running some of her fastest times since motherhood. Alongside her, rising Bahamian star and newly crowned bronze medalist in the 100 meters, Anthea Charlton and Devon Charlton, stand ready to leave their mark before their people. This is what we mean when we say sports in paradise. It's more than a slogan. It is the living proof that the Bahamas is both a world-class destination and a stage for world-class competition. From Freeport to the world, the Bahamas is proving once again that sports in paradise means excellence on every level. I extend profound thanks to the local organizing committee, whose diligence and sacrifice have brought this championship to life. To the athletes, this is your stage. To the fans, let your voices rise and reverberate through this stadium, because when NACAC athletes compete, the world takes notice. The NACAC family does not just compete, we inspire. Welcome to the speed, welcome to the power, welcome to the 2025 NACAC Track and Field Senior Championships. And now, with great pride and in the spirit of unity, competition, and excellence, I declare the 2025 NACAC Track and Field Senior Championships officially open. Thank you.
I am feeling good, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know about you, but this extraordinary ensemble will take us on a journey through movement and music. Put your hands together and welcome the Bahamas Dance Theater.
Look at the Bahamas, tell me what you see. A beautiful sunshine sparkling in the sea. A country blessed through all its history. We pause to celebrate our golden jubilee. A nation built on hospitality. Our culture, our people, one legacy. Bahamas, oh Bahamas. Bahamas, oh my Bahamas. Bahamas, oh Bahamas. Bahamas, oh my Bahamas. Right now I'm ready to bounce up. When I go pick up the brick up the road, I am ready to jump up. And then bust up on the heel. Go down time and start up the countdown. Feel on now, we come by some tourists. Yeah, we bring in the parties, bring in the parties. Watching we don't care, talking we don't care, and we don't care. Sticking we don't care, taking we right there, rushing we right there, letting we right there. I come to party, the nice up on my head, light. I love it myself tonight. All the girls them sexy. They come on, yeah, stand up and be uptight. I love it myself tonight. My section like that. I'm gonna go like that. Go like that. My section like that.
Wow, absolutely spectacular. Spectacular as always. No event will be complete in the Commonwealth of the Bahamas without our signature cultural movement. This is Junkanoo, the heartbeat of the Bahamas. From the beating of the goatskin drums, to the blowing of the whistles and horns, to the bottom of our Bahamian hearts, push, pass, possible, and welcome to the 2025 NACAC Championships. Thank you very much, and may God bless each and every one of you.
Hidden Disabilities Sunflower is a globally recognized symbol for persons with invisible disabilities.
The sunflower lanyard made our journey less stressful, smoother, and more inclusive.
REACH is proud to support the Hidden Sunflower Scheme, which makes the invisible visible. So far, the Nassau Airport Authority and the Nassau Cruise Port are sunflower certified.
So if you see someone with a sunflower lanyard, always remember to be patient and ask if they need some help. Please be kind and always remember to show respect.
We wish to encourage more hotel operators with amenities such as water parks, restaurants, cinemas, government offices to join this initiative, making the Bahamas a more sunflower-friendly country.
Please feel free to reach out to the REACH office at 328-4123, or you can reach out to the National Commissions for Persons with Disabilities at 396-8700.
Hi, I am Director Sharita Murphy of Harvest Discipleship Center. Tune in this Sunday at 4:30 p.m. with Pastor Charles for Words and Wonders here on the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas.
Welcome to What's Trending. Join me, Jiminita Swain.
And me, The Bahama Beauty, Monday through Thursday at 6 p.m.
Only on the ZNS Network.
Shalom, I'm Arthur Bailey, Apostle and Overseer of Arthur Bailey Ministries and host of Israel International, inviting you to join us for Searching the Scriptures on this station every Sunday at 9 a.m. I look forward to searching the Scriptures with you and your family. That's 9 a.m. on Sunday. Check it out, and your life will never be the same in Yeshua's name.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the Grand Bahama Sports Complex for Day 2 of the 2025 NACAC Championships. And boy, do we have a fun-filled and exciting evening for you planned here at the Grand Bahama Sports Complex. As you can see, the hurdles are here on the track as they will be preparing for the women's 400-meter hurdles. That'll be coming your way in a little bit, plus the men 400-meter hurdles. We also have the women's hammer throw, and that's about to start, and it's going to be a competitive one as well. The women's high jump, which is right next door, is also being prepared, and they're going to get ready to start, as well as the men's triple jump. That's going to be on the other side of the stadium, and then it's going to be what we refer to as a night to remember. Don't forget, also later on tonight will be the men and women's 200-meter dash, the 800 run for women and men, and then we have the women's 1,500-meter run and the mixed 4x400-meter relay, which will in turn be our final event here this evening. And we are in for a night that is going to be remembered for some time to come. I'm your host, Ricardo Lightborn, joined by Demetrius Pinder, again, which has been a very good day in terms of events that we've seen from the earlier portion here. We had the 2,000 walk for men and women. There was the long jump this morning, women's discus, the qualifying round of the women's 200 meters and the men's 200 meters. And so that gave folks a lot to be cheering about. And you can see here now the hammer throw as the athletes are getting themselves warmed up and going through the motion. Last night we saw the men. We also saw some mishaps. We saw a lot of the hammers hung up in the net. They were able to get them down. Yes. And so that was quite helpful for that. And that is the athlete there from Jamaica. That is Nakoya Clinis. And also going in now from the United States is Janaea Stewart. She's also thrown 239 feet so far as her personal, and so she's just getting loose, getting the muscles all loose in the back and everything else. They have been warming up for a little bit. We did have some showers earlier. They did clean up the surface for the hammer throwers so that they won't have any mishap of sort. As you know, moisture that is on the ground is a bit hazardous for the hammer throwers, and so that's been cleared, and that's no problem. Right next door, you can see they're also getting ready for the women's high jump. That's going to be coming your way and getting everyone sorted out. So the athletes are on the track. They have been preparing and getting loose, and the whole day has been fun-filled in terms of the sun. We've had ourselves a little bit of showers, but Demetrius, that's not going to hamper anything because it looks like everything's going to blow over.
Yes,
2% chance of rain. I do what I normally do, and that is I call my wife and tell her, check your phone to find out if your phone is like mine. Okay, could tell me the weather, and so we can end up going from there. But we're in for a good night of track and field, and ladies and gentlemen, you need to get here to the track. You are going to be impressed as to the caliber of athletes we're going to see here tonight.
Yes, it's going to be amazing night, especially the 200 meters. Also with the high jump tonight, we have Vashti Cunningham from the U.S. I was telling you about earlier. She's been dominating the high jump over the years. Still young, so yes, come on out, support not only our local runners, but also everybody that's here and putting in a lot of work. They took a lot of time to come here and try to prepare for the World Games next month. So these athletes are giving it their best tonight.
I'm going to also tease you as far as earlier today, we did have the long jump for men. And we saw where Laquan Nairn jumped 25 feet, 8.5 inches at 7.84 meters to finish fourth. The winner was from Jamaica, Nicole Williams, who jumped 26.9. Will Williams of the United States, 26.1. And Deshaun Thompson of Jamaica, 25.10. So slipped away a little bit, but still getting in some pretty good jump. We can get over 25 feet consistently. That says a lot about what the jumpers are doing.
Man, that's a good jump. I'm looking at even our guy who came fourth. That's an excellent jump. For him to jump that far and still, came just shy of a medal, man. He should still be proud of himself. But
absolutely,
all the guys, those are amazing jumps.
And Laquan did an exceptional job over there as well. Runners also getting loose because we do have coming your way a little bit later on at 800 meters, and so you got to get warmed up for that. So that in itself will be a very good one. We did have also to today earlier, and just to give you some information to tease you guys tonight, why you need to get here to the track. Antonique Strawn in the 200 meters ran 23.02 seconds earlier today. Wow. She will come in as the number 1 seed in the competition. Also, Gabrielle Matthews of Jamaica ran 23.04. And also Camille Rutherford of the Bahamas ran 23.13. So she's ranked number 3 going into the finals tonight. Wow. The making of what is going to be a fast 200 meters as far as the ladies are concerned.
Definitely, because we just looking at the times, but if we look at the win reading, Antonique Strawn had a negative 2.1 win, and she still was able to almost run 22 seconds. So I'm looking for her to do amazing things today, and that's our very own, ladies and gentlemen. That's Antonique Strawn from the Bahamas.
There you go. And also, don't forget that Camille Rutherford also right there with 23.13. And we will also see her a little bit later on in the competition. So we've got a very good 200 meters as far as the women are concerned. Now, another part of this we want to tease you as well is that we also had the men also ran their 200 meters qualifying earlier today. And we have in the finals Ian Kerr. And Ian Kerr ran a pretty good 20.68, and that's a negative 1.4 in regards to wind earlier this morning. Christopher Taylor, the Jamaica, is the top qualifier of 20.49, and Mr. Jose Ferrego of Puerto Rico. Then there's Aaron Brown of Canada, Jose Soto of Dominican Republic, and Ian right there in the middle of it. So he could be in the middle of the track, so some things could happen. He seems to be in a very good position.
Yes, most definitely. But also too, man, this is gonna be a good fight. Christopher Taylor is the young guy from Jamaica. He's been running quite well over 400 meters, so he has that strength, that background to finish strong. Ian Kerr from the Bahamas, he definitely been showing out with his speed this year. So hopefully he just stay composed and bring it home tonight.
Well, that's exactly what we are anticipating. They also had earlier today the walk. And
oh wow,
this was this is the 20,000 meters. So I don't know,
race walk.
The race walk.
Wow,
this thing lasted well over an hour, an hour and 36 minutes from Puerto Rico. Rachel Abrea, 1 hour 36.15. Seconds to win that one with Ms. Flores of Guatemala, 1 hour 37 minutes and 52 seconds. So that tells you the kind of energy it takes to walk for such a period of time. Ms. Ortega of Mexico finishing third with 1 hour 43 minutes and 45 seconds. They did that here at the track, so that should tell you I would have been dizzy by now, continuously just walking around and consistently just getting yourselves caught up in the 2,000 meter walk. And as far as the men, we can tell you that Mr. Eric Garcia of Guatemala, 1 hour 28 minutes and 54 seconds for first place. Jose Flores ran well, and our clock, there we are at 4:33, which will mean that we in turn had the runners going out, and there's the race walk from earlier. Those guys simply had themselves a wonderful time, and that's why you see that up there on the clock, because that was from this morning. They haven't changed it yet, but that's the running time that we have here for the event, and the officials all in place. Hats off to the Baco officials, GB Baco, and the Baco officials from New Providence that's come in to make this event a successful one, and also the helpers. We have seen a number of volunteers that have actually pinch hit with the hurdles and all the other entities that's here, as the runners also now getting loose here for the 800 meters and the 200s that comes your way later. It takes a bit for many of these athletes to get loose, and you'll see them going through routines of sort, and that's another hammer right there. That's what that commotion was about.
Yes.
You
better duck.
Better duck. And so we can find out that that's exactly what we have going on now. The hammer throw, and you can see the high jump is also a terrified area as well. The high jumpers are trying to perform And so they're going to get ready to go out there, and they're hearing these hammers hit the net. So they're kind of scared, but don't worry. They're going to be okay. As far as the hammer throw, you will have from Jamaica, Miss Clonis, who will be in the circle. Janaea Stewart of the United States, Julianne Ware of Canada, and also of the United States, Janae Cassenvoid. Those are the competitors right now that's in there. This is Stewart.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
I'm
So
starting to wonder if the net is a little bit in or too close, because everybody's hitting it.
Well, it's an open area. I'm looking very closely here at that. It looks like the left side of the area. Look like that may be hampering some of it. That should have actually be straight.
Straight, yes.
Rather than to be 10 to the side. And that one goes into the net as well. So the ladies over there trying to get themselves all wired up and getting ready for the hammer throw and the competition there. And one thing that is good is that there is the net to protect the fans and the officials that is here. So we don't want anything to go wrong. And so I think that's what we're looking at right now. There's Miss Stewart. She's in there, and see if she can go through the motion. Okay, she is able to get one out there, and so at least she knows the timing situation, and she can get out there, and that's not a problem for her. Congratulations that she's able to get that out. And as you can see, she's a well-structured young lady. It takes a lot to become a field athlete, hammer thrower. You've got to get into the weight room. Plus, you must also get yourself in shape and do the running and the other parts that come to it, and then also work out in terms of the techniques.
Yeah.
What is also very, very important is that the field events persons have to simply do a bit more in terms of getting themselves physically prepared. And also, I want you to keep in mind that tonight there is no wind.
Oh, wow.
And I'm letting you know that right now. Every flag in this place is laying down. Nothing's happening. It is humid, and so it's now going to be very imperative for these athletes to remain hydrated.
Yes.
So that they don't have any mishaps along the way, and so they too will have their hands full. Keep in mind that right next door, again, the women's high jump. This is going to be interesting, as Vashti Cunningham is going to be in here from the United States. Also, you have Saya Barnes of the United States as well from Cuba. Deskia Barrera will be competing, and also from Bermuda, Sharika Famos as well. And there's the Jamaican athlete, Miss Clonis. And she has not been able to get that one out. So she's having some timing situations, so they're still getting loose here tonight. Keep in mind, too, that with the final running events that we're going to be having later on, the track, again, did have some water on it earlier, but what it did is it tightened it up. And so you thought that last night was fast. Wait until you see tonight. These guys are going to be going like crazy. Also, the triple jump will be coming away a little bit later on. Kiwan Culmer will be representing us as far as the Bahamas is concerned. Will Clay of United States. Also from Cuba, Andy Salazar. From Honduras, Jason Castro will be there. And also Maine for the United States. And we have also Rolly Hanna of the Bahamas as well in the triple jump. They've all gone over 50 feet, so that's going to be quite important for you guys later on, as the hammer throwers are now continually trying to get a feel for the competition area, and seeing if they can also find that opening in order to at least get in some qualified throws for them. For the high jump, which is going to be right next door, like I mentioned, the athletes, they too have jumped exceptionally well. They've all jumped over 6'4", so we should see some pretty good competition from them as well. So all that is ahead of what will be a very competitive meet for you guys here today in the second day of competition here. And this is Miss Weir of Canada. Okay, she's got the timing down, and she's able to get that out there. You can see the boundary, the marker, the qualifying mark, which is also important. Last night, the men was just simply throwing it way out there, the strong men. And again, the volunteers having the task there. There she is. Beautiful shot there of Miss Ware. And so they've now given the officials, the NACAC officials have now given them the opportunity to get loose. And then after that, they will then ready and call the competition to order. And there's the high jump officials. They too, right there on the side, are going over the starting height for the jumpers. And then they'll end up going from there. So the BACO officials with the official from NACAC in the purplish shirt, justifying and ensuring that the standards are met. What is also important, Demetrius, is that having the NACAC officials there certifies actually what happens here at this. And so these reports that they put together is sent into World Athletics, and so they justify the performances that we have here at this meet.
No officials, no results, pretty much. So if they're not here, we're doing all of this in vain. So I'm happy to also see that, you know, we have officials that are actually from Grand Bahama that comes out and ratify these times and jumps. So that's good. We don't have to go out and search for, you know, officials. Look, there goes Blake, one of our very own runners. So to see him there and helping is very, you know, eye catcher.
They just had to find some place to put Blake, man. Why don't you just be honest and say it? They had to find some place to put Blake, and so they put Blake in the high jump area, and so he's going to be working the high jump and making sure that everything is in order there. He's also worked in various other events.
Correct.
And so what they have done by the officials here is to rotate them. Some worked in certain areas. Yesterday, I saw Carrie and the rest of those working shot put. Today, they are now working over there with the actual hammer throw. Let's hear the introduction of the throwers for the hammer competition.
Correct. From Jamaica, Nyoka Clonis. Coming all the way from the United States, a NACAC medalist, Jeanette Stewart. A Commonwealth Games bronze medalist representing Canada, Jillian Weir. And wrapping up the field, World Championship bronze and silver medalist representing the United States, Janae Kasnavoid. The event's record 74.60 by Diana Price from the USA, set back in 2018, el récord del evento 74.60 de Diana Price de los Estados Unidos, impuesto en el año 2018.
Okay, the first thrower again is going to be Ms. Clonis of Jamaica, as the introductions were done for the hammer throwers. All of the items, all the instruments were weighed prior to the competition. They were weighed and signed off. The athletes had to present them to the officials. They were weighed and then also structured, and they were given a specific color in terms of putting onto the instrument to make sure that it's cleared, and the officials look for that mark before they are able to take the hammer and take it inside the circle and use it for competition. So there is a balance in terms of what happens, and that is with the shot, the discus, the javelin, as well as the hammer.
Man,
that one came off the pole.
Wow. Still got it out there after even hitting the poles.
Waiting for the response, and okay, it still came into the field of competition.
I thought she would have walked out of the ring with that one, but she...
I think they're discussing that now and telling because of the contact made to the net, that is going to not be a registered throw. I think the officials having that conversation now. Okay, and so you have the lead official there by NACAC. And yes, they will give her the official throw, and she will register that at 59.87 meters. Okay, which is well below what she's able to do. So that's just a mishap in that regard. So at least she got a throw in so far. And now we go to Janaea Stewart. She has thrown 239 feet so far. And she's looking to get well over 72 meters. And we'll see what she can do here. She goes into the circle. Very powerful young lady.
Interesting way on getting the ball going. Oh, wow.
And that one is a very good throw. There you go. So she gets a legal throw and a white flag. There you go. Let's see what the numbers are. What is also unique about the field events and these events now, years ago we was pulling tape.
Oh, yeah.
Now we have
Take
a
the
device
stick
that could just basically give us the readings right off the top. And so she opens up with 62 meters, which is well below what she's used to in terms of competition. So we'll see if she's able to better, which we believe that she will better in more ways than one.
Yes.
And going from there. Going in now is Ms. Ware from Canada. She's had a wealth of experience in terms of the women's hammer throw. Very talented lady, especially in the Commonwealth Avenue. She has actually thrown over 72 meters. That one she got off, and that's over the qualifying mark.
Yes, yes.
And that's a very good throw.
Wow.
And she's been given a white flag, and that is very, very important for her.
That's how you know throwing with these things is mainly comes with technique, because she's one of the smaller ones in the ring, and she was able to, oh wow.
67.
67.79.
Okay, so she got off a very, very good throw. She's well below the average in terms of what she's able to do. So she's well over 200 feet, and that's very, very important. So she is the person now to chase. Janae from the United States now walks in. Casson Boyd. Canassa Boyd, that's the name. I want to make sure I get it correct. I want to get an email on that one. Oh, and she ran into trouble, so that's going to be a red flag. And so she did not get her first throw off, and so she'll have to regroup and come back. And she has had world experience, and so she's an experienced athlete.
Yes.
And so I think she'll go back and just restructure herself and see how she can best get that all sorted out. Going back in now is going to be Ms. Clonis of Jamaica. And let's see if she can better what she did. She had 50 meters, and see if she can get over that 60 meter barrier. That's very, very important.
Oh, yeah. It's a little low, but.
And that's going to be a legal throw as the officials will move to the mark. And then the readings will be carried out. It is amazing where we've come in regards to the field events. And yes, she's gone over 62 meters. And so the competition is very, very close. That's identical to that of Weir, 62.79. So we've got ourselves a competition going on. And it's important here now to see whether or not Miss Stewart, who will step in and see if she can put a plug in this. She has thrown over 72 meters, and let's see what she is able to do here. She needs to get off a good one.
Wow, a lot of height.
And no, that is not illegal. That's not legal. She got a red flag.
Guess she didn't want that jump because she walked directly to the front.
Right. She was not very happy with that throw, and I think because it did not get over the 60-meter mark, she didn't want that one, and so she will have to regroup as she is now into her second throw, but she has one more to go. Here comes Miss Weir. She needs to see if she can get something well up into the 70s.
Oh, wow.
That's another good throw by Ms. Weir. And as I stated, the flags, as you can see behind her, the flags, not much happening there in terms of wind of sort. And so that should not be hampering the competition for the women in the hammer competition. And they'll get the reading. Let's see what the reading is for her. And you can see the NACAC official right there doing the monitoring. 68.3.
Better in her last
Okay,
throw.
so she's now getting a whole lot better.
Yep.
And so she's now progressing. Now a very pivotal throw here for Janae. She needs to uncork one. She had an issue with her last throw. And she did it again, and that's another one. And so she's got 2 red flags. And she's going to need one. Her third throw is going to be pivotal. She's going to have to get that in. And you can see the official taking a look, not giving any advice, just taking a look and taking notes. Wow. And all of our officials of NACAC are carrying notepads. Everyone's got a notepad and making notes. And so once the post meeting is completed, we will know exactly the ups and downs as to what has happened in this meet. From Jamaica. That's another good one there that went out there for Miss Clonus, and that's a white flag. This is going to be in the 60s. It looks like it'd be about 67, somewhere in that area. As the, yep, and that's correct. It, around about 67, 67.80, and that's our leader right there.
I think, did the last lady through 68?
She threw 68, 69. So, yeah, 69. I'm looking at that because it was tied at 67 both, correct. And then she came up with the 69. That one is short of the mark there.
Wow, the throw that she walked in front of the circle went further than that throw.
Yeah, and she disqualified herself and turned around and walked away. I don't understand that. But we'll see what this one is. And so 64. Okay, so that's well below what was anticipated for her down the line. So Ms. Stewart will need to come back and see if something happen. Now Ms. Weir will come in, and she is our leader at this juncture. And she's had two very impressive throws so far in the hammer, women's hammer throw, which is an event we'd like to see some of our young women engage in. I know it takes a lot of training. Yes. It's a very good throw here.
I don't even know.
Okay.
I ain't even see.
Well, it's right on the line, so it stayed within the confines of the competition area, which worked out. These young people are going to be tired when they finish.
Oh, yeah.
68. Okay, so that looks like that's another good one as well. So we got 69s and 68s. And so the competition in the women's javelin is absolutely fantastic. And so they've completed the rounds. I think now there's the last hope here for Janae from the United States. So she needs to get off a throw. She has had 2 red flags. She needs a throw here to have any chance of getting into the competition. So she'll concentrate, goes into the circle.
I will go with a safe throw right now. Safe throw, yeah. Just get in. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Safe throw was pretty fun.
I think she was playing with us, man. She was joking with us.
Oh, wow.
She was joking with us because that throw just now
definitely in the 70s.
Absolutely just blew away the field. And waiting for the numbers to come up here.
It got to be 70 something.
69. Okay. 69.94. So isn't that interesting? She fouled twice and then turned around and threw 69 to take the lead in the competition thus far. And so that now opens up the field, and so everyone is now looking at the competition. So they now have all qualified in terms of going through the qualification. And so they'll get another opportunity to throw and see if they can better their mark and to go from there.
That's the good thing about sports, man. You could be having a bad day, and it only takes one time. One time.
And that's it. One time is all you need.
One you need.
Okay, so now what they'll end up doing is they begin throwing. There is the Prime Minister that is here, and also Senator and the Member of Parliament for the West Grand Bahama and Bimini constituency, and also Kurt Hollingsworth, also who's the Consul General over there in Florida, that's here as well. So they now start from the bottom and work their way to the top. There's another throw. Okay. So we're able to get it to get it in, and so it is Stewart that went in and through. Let's see what her final throw will equate to. That's 63.80 meters. So look like she will not do any better than the other throwers that we saw a minute ago. So right now Stewart seems to be holding on to that 4th place. So now let's see what happens with the current 3rd place holder, and this is Miss Clonis of Jamaica. She will walk into the circle, and once she enters the circle, she is in the field of competition. That one she gave her to all, and it's way on the other side. But it's a legal throw. So that's in the upper 60s, and see if it advances her position in the hammer throw. Athletes also on the backstretch getting loose. 66. Okay, so she still is in a very, very good position. See, a little down from what she threw earlier because she threw 67. So it looked like she will remain in that third place. And so we now go to Miss Ware of Canada, who was leading the competition until all of a sudden Miss Casavoid came in and decided, listen, I tired of playing, man. I'm tired of playing. Let me get this thing out here and go from there.
One time.
That's it. So there's Ms. Ware. And keep in mind that Ms. Ware has thrown over 72 meters before. So she can get off a good throw here.
Oh, wow. Almost identical.
Yeah, identical to where she was. And so she was sitting on that 69 meter mark. And let's see what the reading will be here. So she was 69, and she needs to beat 69.94. Let's see what the numbers here.
69.
69.
Oh,
8. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow. So she still remains in second place. And here is Janae, who comes in. And Janae had her troubles in but 2 throws, but her third throw to get into the final round was quite unique, and 69.94. She's got a lot of experience and competing at the World Championship level. Whoa. Wow. And that's the issue she had in the early throws, but she has the throw that counts as the first throw that came in, and I think we got another one stuck up there. Oh, okay, it came down. Okay, it came down. But you can see from the look on her face, it's a bittersweet kind of moment there, because they get the additional throws and the final advancement, and going back in now. It's Miss Stewart, and she wants to get a 70 plus. And this is a good one too. Oh, just a little short. I don't think that's going to better her current mark, even though it is a good throw. And you can see in the backdrop the athletes going through the motions of all getting loose and going from there. One of the advantages here is because of the size of this facility, the athletes are utilizing the backstretch as a means for getting loose, and the throw there, 64 for the young lady, Miss Stewart. And so she is slowly but surely moving her way up the line. Miss Clonis of Jamaica still looking to get over 70 meters, and if she can do so, right now currently in third place. She's going to put everything into this. And that one is a good one. That's going to be well into the 67 to 68 meter area for her.
Yes.
Got to say hello to Andrew Tynes, who's also down here with the Bahamian contingent.
beautiful junkie music in the background.
There you
Should
go.
give them a boost.
Let's see, 69, 20, 69, 30. So she's moved up. Okay, so she's actually bettered her position in terms of that. So now it's going to be up to Miss Ware here to make sure she is able to secure that second spot or even still take over. She just needs to get this thing out there around 70. And she get it around 70 meters. The title is hers. Okay, now that one's on the far side, but she gets a white flag.
You got some good eyes, Ricardo. I couldn't see where the ball went. I was looking
on the far side. I paid good money for these glasses. I paid very good money for these, and so it's all worked out well for me.
I can't imagine the young ones that's out there, actually out there. You have to pay real good attention.
91, yes. Anything in the field, especially the hammer throw and the javelin and discus.
Yes.
You do not take anything for chance with having folks in the vicinity, and so they're very particular in terms of how that works. Moving into the circle now, Janae Kasnavoid, who is our leader of the competition. She's had some fouls, but now she's going to uncork the throw of the night. And like I said, she's uncorked the throw of the night, and that's well over 70 meters.
It appears to be a little bit further this time.
And boy, she tried to throw that all the way up to the other end and put it in the...
There you
That's
go.
it.
Off for
74 meters.
Wow.
It is 29 centimeters shy of the championship record.
74.31, and that's our leader.
29 centimeters from the record.
I believe she's playing with us. I believe because she's such a gifted athlete and because of the ability that she has attained in terms of her experience, she's able to do exactly what she needs to do.
That's my other A&M partner.
There you go.
Wanted to come in and here. We're live.
Yeah, see all your teammates, man. I gotta tell you, you'll have friends for life.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that one came off, and boy, no, not a good one there for Miss Stewart, who has been having a share of issues in terms of getting the hammer out there. But we can tell you that the young lady, Janae, who has been a contender at the world level, has delivered, and she's delivered with a 74-meter throw, and that's well over 230-odd feet in terms of a throw. Here is Miss Clonus that now gets into the circle, looking for a 70-meter throw as well. And that one did not come off well, went right into the net, and so that's a red flag. Wow. She was looking to get something there. She has been able to get it out there near the 70-meter mark, but today it's not the case. And now Miss Ware is going to come back in, and she now hovering as well. She has been around at 69 meter mark, and she saw her competitor through 74, and she wants to try and get somewhere near that or surpass that. If she can Like the young people say, if she could bust a 75, she could win this thing.
Oh, man. Oh, wow.
That
like
one
slipped.
Yeah, that one just came out odd, and I think she fouled it, so there was no need to mark it. She knew it wasn't anywhere near what the competition brings forth for her, and so a very, very disappointing throw there. And so the ladies have gone through the motion, and here comes the leader of our competition, 74.31 meters so far. Janae steps in. You could tell she's a seasoned athlete.
Oh, yeah.
Even though she had those 2 red flags, she didn't concern herself. She knew she was going to get one. Now she's asking for fan support. She wants the record. She wants the record, folks. She wants this record, and it's in her grasp. All she's got to do is get the hammer over that 74.35 mark, and it's hers. She gets off a very good one. Not quite. Not quite, but she's had a wonderful competition.
Yes.
She has been a crowd pleaser, but her throw of 74.31 meters is going to take her to goal here at the NACAC 2025 championship here in Grand Bahama, the Grand Bahama Sports Complex. Ricardo Lightboy, Demetrius Pinder, and the crew here. You had the opening ceremonies that was earlier. And even though she still got over 71, but that 74-meter throw is what will seal the deal as far as the competition here in the women's hammer throw. Wow, these women are very, very strong. There is the award ceremony taking place for the walkers this morning. The race walkers had themselves a wonderful time. While you guys were sleeping, they were out walking.
Con un tiempo de 1:28.55.32, 1:28.55.32. Representando a Guatemala, José Eduardo Ortiz Flores. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place, gold medalist, our new NACAC champion, nuestro nuevo campeón NACAC, con un tiempo de 1:28.54.12, 1:28.54.12, representing Guatemala, Eric Barrondo García. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de Guatemala. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of Guatemala. Brindémosle un fuerte aplauso a nuestros medallistas NACAC. Let's give it up for NACAC 20,000 meters race walk medalists.
There you go. Congratulations. And there are your winners in the hammer. There, the ladies over there, the first, second, and third, United States, Canada, and Jamaica in that order. So you really get an opportunity to see exactly the caliber of athletes that we do have here. And so what they've been able to do has been quite interesting in terms of their ability to compete. And you can see here, there's your champion. There it is. That's Janae, who simply had a wonderful throw. And congratulations. Now also the awards, and you can see the champions moving through now, and see Jay Philippe making his way over there to talk to the winners in the women's hammer. Congratulations to them. They've had a very, very good competition, strong competition in terms of that. They want the print media guys to get their photographs, and they'll do so, and then they turn them over to us. And we're able to get them as well. But that's just the kind of competition that you have. And these ladies, Miss Ware, Miss Stewart, Miss Clonas, and also Janaea Castelvoid, who had, there you go. Now, this is what you call the walk of fame. And here, if you shooting marbles, you want to have this particular walk, the walk of fame, where you walk by the grandstand, you hold up the flag, your flag, you wave to the crowd, you get the applause, because you are indeed a champion in more ways than one. I know at many of the big events, they allow you to go so far, then they pull you back.
Yes,
you know, and they go from there. But in order for the folks in the stands to get those pictures, those memorable pictures, that's what comes into play, and that's what being a champion is. And at this level, at the NACAC level, that is so important for them. And so it's really shown that these athletes are very proud of their countries and being able to represent their nations, like many of us have had to do so at the levels around the world. Speaks well about how we as individuals are dedicated to our countries accordingly. And they can see the smiles on their faces. The smiles tells the story about these competitors and what they have to do. They're also now getting ready for the hurdles. That's going to be the next event on the track. You see some of the athletes the ladies have moved to the blocks and setting their blocks now for the hurdles. We heard a minute ago one of the Jamaican coaches yelling out instructions. And one thing about Team Jamaica, I don't care if you are going to be throwing the shot, the discus, whatever the case may be, you have to fall in line whatever Team Jamaica's management team says.
Yes. Everything your coach say, and the managing team, you definitely have to, remain humble and follow those lines for sure.
When you are part of the national team, a national program, egos become a bit of a problem for some guys. Some guys doesn't know how to tone it down.
Yeah, and then too, if you're so used to winning, it's hard to tone it down. Yeah, it's hard to tone it down.
Okay, let's go to Jay Philippe. He's standing by with the winner of the women's hammer throw. Jay, what does she have to say?
I think she certainly has a lot to say. I'm joined by Janae, the women's hammer throw champion this year's NACAC Championships. Janae, you were very close to championship. How did you feel about the way you came out today and executed?
Yeah, I'm not too happy with the series overall, but glad I could dig deep and put a pretty decent throw together in preparations for Worlds. So we definitely trained through this meet, got a solid.
Okay, sorry, let me humbly apologize. Jay's having a little issue over there, but her throw was 74.31 meters, and that equivals well over some 230 feet. So she did a very, very good job in doing so. And I want to say congratulations to her. Now, as we prepare ourselves for the 400-meter hurdles for women, we'll have 8 competitors in that. That's going to be coming away. And still going on right now is the women's high jump.
Correct.
And in that, you have 4 competitors, and so they are still going through the motions. I believe that what they did is that they backed it off a little bit because of that. Now we have some awards going on. Let's go to the award ceremony, and then we'll continue.
07 meters, representing the United States, Gabby Jacobs. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro. En first place, gold medalist. Con un lanzamiento de 61-19. She threw 61-19, representing Jamaica, Samantha Hall. Please rise, if you can, for the national anthem of Jamaica. Let's give it up for our NACAC 2025 discus throw medalists.
Jumpstart the party 'cause I'm feeling right. If everybody throw your hands up high. No need to worry, gonna
There you go. The awards are being presented to the athletes. Boy, medal ceremonies all going on, and it is absolutely fantastic. These athletes simply showing their grace and poise in terms of what they're doing. We're still waiting on the high jump, and I think what they did is they broke away from the high jump because they were afraid of the hammers that was being thrown. And also keep in mind too that in the high jump competition from Cuba, there is Barrera Barnes of the United States, also famous of Bermuda, and also Vashti Cunningham of the United States. And her dad is also here watching right now, Randall Cunningham, who in turn played many years ago for the Philadelphia Eagles. And Mr. Pindle, tell me, look at his hand. He got that Super Bowl ring. He got that big ring on his finger. So, you know, that tells you what's going on. But there she is, a very tall young lady, just like her dad, a very tall person. And so she's not entered the competition yet. And so let's go back to the awards now.
From Jamaica, Shondi Thompson. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Second place, silver medalist. Con un salto de 7.96, 7.96 meters, representing the United States, Will Williams. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place, gold medalist, nuestro nuevo campeón de NACAC, our new NACAC champion, con un salto de 8.16, 8.16 meters, representing Jamaica, Nikolai Williams. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de Jamaica. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of Jamaica. Let's give it up for NACAC 2025 medalists.
Woke up early one morning to the rising sun.
You have seen the awards. This is the men's long jump. Again, Nikolai Williams, Will Williams, and then Deshaun Thompson of Jamaica. Laquan Nairn just missed out, of getting a medal. Jay Philippe is standing by with an interview for us. Jay, tell me what you got over there.
Yeah, I'm joined by Samantha Halls in the women's discus. She is this year's NACAC champion again, showing off a nice, pretty war medal and also a nice Bahamian artifact right there. Samantha, how did you feel about the way you are competing today?
I felt good. So today I just wanted to see how far I was going towards the World Championship. So I was pretty confident about today and being in the top 3. So I'm actually happy for today.
You mentioned World Championships, which is just next month in Tokyo, Japan. What's next for you? Any other competitions leading up to that? Is it just training, trying to qualify? What's next for you?
So I already qualified for Japan. So right now it's just to stay in competition mode. So hopefully I have like one more home meet and then we off to Japan.
How do you stay sharp in the interim in the next month?
Staying sharp. So I'm working with Rajinja Campbell. He's shot putter for Jamaica. So he's been helping me a lot for the entire this year, and I've seen a lot of improvements. So I want to give a shout out to him and say thank you for this opportunity.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys, Rick.
There you go. That is Samantha Hall. She was able to throw the discus 200 feet 9 inches to win the gold. Also, Gabby Jacobs of the United States finishing second with a throw of 57.07 meters, 187 feet. And Julia Chonk of Canada with a 56.78, that's 186 feet. Not bad for the ladies. And there's the young lady going through the motion. Miss Cunningham from the United States. She was out here yesterday also going through some of the, getting a feel for the high jump area. But boy, she's a very tall jumper. And so they're now getting ready for the competition, which they held primarily because of the problem with the hammer throw. So they're getting ready now to get them. And again, we have in the women's high jump, there will be 4 competitors. And so we'll see how they're able to compete in just a moment. But this has really been, so far, a wonderful experience here as far as the afternoon session, seeing these athletes compete at such a high level here as well. So the athletes in the high jump have been able to go over 6'4". And so we'll see some things happening. Before we do go to the high jump that'll start shortly, let's go back to Jay Philippe, who's got an interview standing by. Jay?
Yeah, I'm joined, Rick, with Nikolai Williams, a long jump champion this year's NACAC Championships. Nikolai said he had an impressive showing thus far, and he came over with the victory. Nikolai, very impressive how you felt about the way you came out here, execute on the long jump.
I mean, I feel really good. I mean, I've been working for the past 4 weeks since I've been a little bit set back with injuries, but
I'm back and I'm better right now. So I'm really good with that.
If you don't mind, what kind of injuries you would have had, and what was the rehab for you to be able to come out and compete?
I've just been struggling a little bit with my hamstrings, but my athletic trainers and my massage therapists have been helping me a lot with that, with a lot of like drills and stuff like that.
Obviously, the big meet is coming up next month, World Championships. Everybody's getting prepared, different meets around the world, obviously in the Bahamas for the NACAC Championships. What's the next step for you? What are you looking forward to next?
I'm also looking forward to World Championships. My coach and I just got to go back in the lab and sharpen up. That's it.
Who is here with us
Congratulations, this year's long jump champion. Back to you, D and Rick.
Thank you, Jay. Let me tell you, having the caliber of athletes here and the jumpers that we're seeing, these athletes we will see being interviewed in Japan as they get ready for the World Championships and going from there. So for many of us who are track and field buffs and seeing these athletes up close, it's great because you'd walk right by them and they don't even have an idea in the airport the caliber of athletes that you have, and so that says much. And there's the triple jumpers as they are also now getting ready for their competition. The men triple jump will be 6 competitors from the Bahamas. We're going to have Ruli Hanna, and also we have Kiwan Culmer, United States Will Clay, also Jason Costa of Honduras, Safi Main of the United States. All those jumpers getting loose. And on the track, you can see the hurdles are going to be going shortly. They have the blocks in place, and that's going to be starting in a bit. So I believe the jumpers are ready, and also Jay is standing by with the shot put and the hammer throw winners. Yeah, the strong ladies. There you go, Jay. Take it away.
Well, this time we got it, Rick. Like you would have mentioned, the strong lady, Janae, the hammer throw champion for the second time. Janae, very impressive the entire time you was out there competing. How do you feel about the way you was able to execute today in your performance?
Yeah, I'm really happy. I'll take the win. A solid 74-meter throw today. Can't complain about that. And really just training through on the way to Tokyo.
You mentioned on the way to Tokyo. That's a major meet, World Championships. You have about a month, I would say, until World Championships. How are you going to stay sharp? What are you going to do as far as training when you return back to the USA?
Yeah, just get back home, get back to sleep schedule, eating, training, lifting, staying healthy is the biggest thing. And then a full 3 weeks in preparation at home. And then before we head over to Tokyo, I'll be joined with my strength team and performance coach. So we'll get a good plan together for that competition.
How was experience in the Bahamas and Freeport so far?
Oh, I always love it. I enjoyed my time in 2022. And so the opportunity to come back, I definitely confirmed and had to be back.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you so much.
There you have it, Rick. That is Janae, this year's hammer throw champion.
I'll tell you what. See, that's why y'all are spoiled people, you know. Okay, she was here before. She wanted to make sure come back again.
Yes.
And then she'll turn around and be heading back home, going through working out with her coaches and also going through the strength aspect of it and getting things together. That's why she was so cool. She had the 2 red flags, but still turned around and got a throw in.
Correct.
And then got into the to the championship round, and then she just, like the fella say, she just bust a 74-meter throw out there, and there she is, a champion, and we'll get her gold medal here tonight.
Yes. So as she passed, even after 22, she became more of a elite athlete. She's won medals after 2022 and still wanted to come back here, even though it was a smaller meet. But she said she couldn't miss out on returning to Freeport, Grand Bahama again. So that was good. I was happy to hear that.
I am elated because these athletes, ladies and gentlemen, are going to be heading over, many of them, to Japan in a short period of time. And what it says for them is to be a part of what is a unique setting here in Grand Bahama.
Yes.
And because of the closeness of this field, unlike some of the huge stadiums, you have the personal interaction. Earlier, we saw the athletes who are on the eastern side of the stadium. They were sneaking over to the concession side of the stadium, over there eating the cracked coke, peas and rice, and that macaroni. I watched one of the athletes with that macaroni and cheese, and they're having a good time. Yeah, fill up the carbs, get it together, but when you get back to training, you'll work it off and go from there.
Correct.
That's the kind of competition that we do have here, folks. And you can see behind us, they're getting ready now for the high jump, and they're ready to go in just a moment. The competition has been exceptionally well thus far. And, yep, there we go. Still getting some of the perks and stuff out of the way for the jumpers getting loose here and setting it up. I think they're just about going to be ready. I think they're now calling the competitors together as they would have gone through their warm-up jumps and get ready now for the opening height. We saw the NACAC official pull the jumpers aside and get them all set to go. And so they're about ready to go for the competition as well. Also keep in mind the men triple jump. They too are also getting ready. They will bring out the hurdlers at 6 o'clock. That's what it's scheduled for. And there you can see now the jumpers for the women's high jump, given their jumping positions, how they're going to be able to compete. And so that's going to be fun, and seeing how they're able to actually jump there. And keep in mind that they too have all jumped over 6'4", 1.94 meters. We'll be able to get for you shortly what the starting height is going to be for the jumpers. But you have Beaumont of Cuba, Barnes of the United States, Famos of the Bermuda, and then Cunningham of the United States. And I want you to keep in mind that they're over there watching. And we now have medal ceremonies going on. These are the women walkers from this morning. Let's go to the medal ceremony.
Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. And second place, silver medalist. Con un tiempo de 1:37.52.58. 1:37.52.58. Representing Guatemala, Mirna Ortiz. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place, gold medalist, our new NACAC champion, nuestra nueva campeona NACAC, impone un nuevo récord de campeonato, setting a new championship record and winning the first gold medal for Puerto Rico in this championship, ganando la primera medalla para Puerto Rico dorada en este campeonato, 1:36.15.88, 1:36.15.88. Representing Puerto Rico, la Isla del Encanto, Rachel de Urbeta. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de Puerto Rico. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of Puerto Rico. Démosle un fuerte aplauso a las medallistas de los 20,000 metros marcha en este NACAC. Let's give it up for these 20,000 meters race walk medalists.
Okay, there you have it. Alberta ran 1 hour 36 minutes and 15 seconds, breaking the record that was held by Flores of Guatemala. And then also Flores of Guatemala also finished at 1 hour 37 minutes. So she also went under the mark. So the two of them went under the previous record, but it now belongs to Alberta of Puerto Rico, 1 hour 36 minutes and 15 seconds. And so what a wonderful time for walking. And race walking is an area that a lot of the Europeans, especially the Asians, are very much so gilded. But to have the Caribbean-based and the Central American individuals also involved, I think says much about the NACAC opportunity for these athletes. And they, too, are to be congratulated and to go from there. And you can see the athletes all now going to get their moment in the sunshine as they're going to be celebrated by the group and the fans that's here in the stadium. If you're coming out, better get here. Better get here in a hurry. Get yourself a spot because we've still got hurdles to come. We've still got the triple jump to come your way. That's going to be in just a moment. And also keep in mind the 200 meters is coming up later on tonight. And you've got the 800 meters for men and women. There are your high jumpers. They are going to be introduced in just a moment. And as you can see, the four ladies there. And now let's go to the introduction of the high jumpers.
Track meet, that is not a track meet, it's a sports celebration. And we have the high jump final, the female high jump final. La final del salto de altura femenino. Participan 2 times national champion, 2 veces campeona nacional de Cuba, Daxi Bryson Belmont. Next on the field, representing the United States of America, Sana Barnes. Next, she's the national record holder, representing Bermuda, Sakari Fimos. And wrapping up our high jumpers, she's a world indoor champion and world outdoor bronze medalist, representing the United States, Vashti Cunningham. The event's record 192 by herself, Vashti Cunningham, set on 2022. El récord del evento 192 de Vashti Cunningham impuesto en el año 2022.
Okay, as we get ready for the high jump, before we tease you guys about the high jump, let's go to Jay Philippe, who's standing by. Jay, what you have for us?
Hey, Rick, I'm with Rachel, the winner of this year's 20K race walk. She had a very, very, very early morning. She's a champion. I understand the race started. What time the race started?
The race started at, say, 6:30 a.m.
So 6:30 a.m. She was up from man. What time you got up?
I woke up at like 3:30 a.m. in the morning, yeah.
For most persons that don't know the dynamics of that race, how long was the race? How long did it take you? And how you felt about your overall performance?
Well, the 20K race walk, it's 50 laps in a 400 track. It's a long distance event. It's a very hard event because we have judges along the race, so it's a very difficult race but very interesting race, so it's very funny and I love to do race walking.
How does one train for that kind of preparation, that race for you? How do you train for that on a daily basis?
Well, I train 6 days in the week, so it's very hard because we have to do a lot of long distance practice, like 30 kilometers, 25, so it's a very long day to practice, so it's very hard.
Last question. So what's next for you now? I know World Championships is a lot of person looking forward towards World Championships. Any other meets coming up for you?
Well, yeah, World Championship is the goal because I am right now 52 of 50. So I am crossing my fingers that I will compete in the World Championships.
Congratulations once again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys, Demetrius and Rick.
Thank you very much, Jay, and hopefully she will be able to get in to the World Championships. And ladies and gentlemen that are sitting there and watching this competition, I want to throw this at you. The current champion of the women's high jump is Vashti Cunningham, who was here, and her record is 6 foot 3.5 inches, 1.92 meters, and she is competing. She is already already done 6 feet 5 for the year. So this record can possibly go down as the first competitor now that comes up. This is going to be Sanya Barnes, who will come out and jump. So you are seeing a class competition in terms of women's high jump. These are the best of the best in this region.
Yes, most definitely. And all their jumps are very close. At least 3 of the ladies' jumps are very close. First jump out of the way. Oh, wow.
Good clearance there for Ms. Barnes, and she can sit back and wait, and they get the white flag. Yes, and there it is. And that's what Blake does best. Sit down.
Yeah, don't let him hear you say that.
I know. He won't hear it. He'll have to go back to the replay in order to find that one. I'm not going to get myself into trouble. And from Bermuda, I think this is Famos. That'll follow.
Good clearance.
Very good form and clearance. Good jump there, young lady. And she'll also get the white flag. So it looks as if the young lady of Beaumont has passed to the next height. But here is the approach. The young lady from Bermuda, very good. And she's got quite a bit of clearance. I think that jump is basically to get the jitters out of the way, as many of the jumpers will actually pass to a height. 1.80 is where they started. And when they get around about 1.85 to 1.9, then you start seeing the best of the best. So 1.8 meters, the 2 jumpers, and now they will reset it and take it up. So in high jump, they will actually, some of the, like Cunningham and the other jumpers here, like Beaumont, will pass the lower heights and find themselves waiting until they get up to 1.85 or so, or 7, then see exactly what they're able to do. Now, this is Beaumont, as they now have Gata ready as from Cuba. And so this is all tactical as well for the jumpers. As they will now block off the area for her in terms of her being able to jump. I think that's also a reason why they're making sure they get this done before the hurdles begin, so that it doesn't create a problem for the athletes, as the women's hurdlers are now being brought around to the block. So they're going to be getting ready to run pretty soon as well.
Correct.
Okay, and there she is. There's Bryson Beaumont. She's from Cuba. She has jumped 1.94, which is 6'4.5". Beautiful stride to the bar. Brushed it and it went down. Oh, wow. She's not happy with that, but she'll have another opportunity to look at that height and see exactly what she did there. She was over it and cleared it very, very well. Just the last phase of getting those legs over, she brushed it, and any kind of contact with the bar creates a problem.
Definitely.
And so she paid the price there. So now they will reset it and fix the bar.
It's one of the shorter competitors in the high jump right now.
It's Miss Barnes.
Miss Barnes, yes.
Yeah, she's very short, but boy, she's got some power in those legs. There, the hurdlers also getting ready, as they're going to be getting ready to run. There's Miss Barnes. She would want to get over this height. And she goes through her jump in her mind, and you can see yourself through that. That's the psychological part of the competition.
Wow.
And she got over that. There you go. Up and over without any kind of situation. Beautiful there. And there's Miss Barnes, and so she has cleared that height, so she will advance to the next height here in the women's high jump. And now we have famous. Now we go to the award ceremonies. These are the ladies that just competed a minute ago in the hammer throw. And there's your bronze medalist. Let's go to the award ceremony.
Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. In second place, silver medalist, con un lanzamiento de 69.30, 69.30, representing Jamaica, Niokoya Clonis. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place gold medalist, repeating as the NACAC champion with a throw of 74.31, 74.31, hitting the World Championship entry standard, representing the United States of America, Shanae Kasnaboyd. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de los Estados Unidos. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of the United States of America.
Okay, there's your hammer throwers. Congratulations to all of them. We can tell you that the gold medalist is headed to Japan for the World Championship, punched her ticket in order to get over there. So she's going to be having herself a wonderful time, and congratulations to all three of our medalists, gold, silver, and bronze. On the track now, this is the 400-meter hurdles, and a full field here for you. And we'll start off with lane 1, which will be actually Yannick Height-Smith of Turks and Caicos. And lane 2 will be Janae Russell of Jamaica. Grace Claxton of Puerto Rico will run in lane 3. Lane 4 is going to be Jessica Wright of the United States. And also Miss Bell, Tia Annabelle of Barbados, will run in lane 5. In lane 6, Sanique Walker of Jamaica, Costa Rica, Danielle Rojas, and then also Yaz Amador of Mexico will be out there in the outside lane. And so those are your runners for the 400-meter hurdles for women. That's the next track event that we have here for you. And going on as the high jump, you can see now Miss Cunningham is also now getting loose and prepared, as she will also be heading to compete here today. But here we go. Now from Cuba, Miss Bryson. There you go, and she goes over. So now that we're getting up to the nitty-gritty, okay, in terms of the height, we're now seeing that she is now getting herself in form and looking exceptionally well, and going from there. So that says much about that. So the white flag goes up. And so Miss Bryson looking very, very good in terms of a jump from Cuba. You see her timing, beautiful stride. You can see the spring in her legs. Gets up and over. Beautiful jump there by the young lady from Cuba. Fantastic. Now we have the advancement to 1.85 meters. And the attempt here in the high jump, Ms. Barnes. And she is up and over. Now we're getting to the nitty-gritty of things. Good jump there by Ms. Barnes.
Ms. Barnes have a perfect form.
Absolutely. She looks very, very good. And here's her approach. Good timing. There you go. Able to get over the bar, pull those legs over. The Fosbury flop. It's all been done. Back in the day, we used to scissors. Now we get ready for that didn't work out there for Bermuda for Miss Famos. And so she has her first miss at 1.85 meters. And so we'll see how that goes there.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll go to also, we're going to be okay, so she will try and work it again and go from there. Now we get ready to see Miss Cunningham, and she will now okay. Let's see what Miss Cunningham is going to do here. Okay, nice jump there by Miss Cunningham. And so she has cleared. That's our first attempt at 1.85. So good jump there. And you can see her form. Remember now that she is the record holder. And she's looking to post another mark. Beautiful jump there. And her dad is right here. Making sure that she's able to go over the jumps and see exactly how that's working. And so she's had a very, very good jump there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful run. Now here we get ready for the 400-meter hurdles. And so let's go to the introduction.
Por el carril número 4, lane number 4, representing the United States of America, Jessica Wright. Por el carril número 3, running out of lane 3, Iberoamerican champion, medallista de oro iberoamericana, representando a Puerto Rico, Grace Claxton. Por el carril número 2, running out of lane 2, Commonwealth Gold Medalist, medallista de la mancomunidad, de los Juegos de la Mancomunidad, representing Jamaica, Genevieve Russell. Y corriendo por el carril número 1, running out of lane 1, NACAC Under 23 bronze medalist, medallista de bronce en NACAC Sub-23, representing Turks and Caicos, Yannick Hay Smith. Récord de elemento 53-32. The event's record 53-32 by Shamir Little from the USA, set back in 2018.
On your marks. Set.
It is a clean start for this 400-meter hurdles final.
There we go, the start, and very, very quickly there on the outside, making something happen is Miss Russell, who is looking very, very strong, and also Shanique Walker, who is looking very, very strong as well in the middle of the track. So right now it is making some things happen as Miss Bell of Barbados, as well as Jamaica Walker, and they're now making up the staggers, trying to also get into the mix of things in the back there, also trying to come around. It's going to be Jessica Wright, and see if she's able to. Let's see what they look like. Here they come right off the bend and running, and very, very strong with Bell of Barbados, but right near here is Walker of Jamaica, and Walker now trying to make a run. But it's going to be Bell who is going to be across the line. Congratulations to her, 54.3 seconds. Not bad for the ladies who've left it all on the track. A little bit of congratulations there. It was a very, very good run in the middle of the track there by Miss Wright from the United States, also Bell winning it, and also Walker of Jamaica, and also still trying to make something happen there on the inside was the young lady Russell. And there, as you can see here from the backstretch, no wind at all. I think that also helped as well. For the athletes, you can see the flag's not even moving, and so this is all just sheer speed again. And right there, making her move is none other than Miss Bell, and she's beginning now to open up and stretch. When you get to that 200-meter mark, then things begin to really get to you. And there on the outside, still looking very, very good is Luke of Dominica. But here is where the race is actually won, right here over this hurdle. There it is, a good stride, very tall athlete with the legs, able to get over the hurdles, but then trying to make that final run, but a little bit too much in tone there, and that is for Miss Bell, who was able to win the gold here in a time of 54.3 seconds. And with the 400 meters, I don't care if you're running hurdles or running flat open, it takes a toll on you. And with us here this afternoon is a young lady that is no stranger to the 400 meters, and that is Tonique Williams. And how are you today?
I'm really good. I'm really hot. I'm really sweaty. But you said it right. Whether you're running the 400 or the 400-meter hurdles, it is just a very demanding race. The two ladies, they really was a two-woman race. Belle looked very confident. She struggled a little bit coming down the finish, but she had such a good start that the American just could not catch her at the end. And so hats off to these ladies. I'm hot. It's very still good, good weather for the 400-meter hurdles. Thank you. I need this.
Yeah.
Not so good for us commentators sitting out here under the tent, but really good weather for the athletes.
Go ahead, damp yourself, girl. Let me tell you. As you can see here, there's the start of the race. Very, very good start there by both Bell and Walker, and very quickly making it those staggers. And this is now where you see where strength comes into play, Demetrius. And so this is where now the race begins here as they get ready to go to the 200-meter mark. From this point on, it's who wants it the most.
Correct. These athletes are showing a lot of strength, man, to come out here and run these times, as such meet. And it's amazing to see them come on the home stretch and finish as strong as she did, even though she got out it super hard. But like Tony said, she did struggle the last 10 meters, but she was able to hold her composure on the way through the line.
Yeah, and I said earlier the American, but it's really the Jamaican
Yes.
that was right behind, really, really pressing, trying for that gold medal spot, but simply did not have enough to catch the Bajan. And so 1 for Barbados, 2 for Jamaica.
There you go. Congratulations to those runners, and a very, very good run there as well. Boy, it is interesting. I don't know how you guys do it, okay? Both of you guys sitting here as 400-meter runners, okay? I only did the 400 in training, and I ain't doing nothing else. But you guys did it as your events in itself. What kind of heart does it take for you to run a 400? And just think about it. These guys got hurdles, and ladies have hurdles. That 400-meter go for. How do you handle that?
Honestly, I still think it's the Jane Pool here in the Bahamas. I mean, I think we create 400-meter runners. Myself, Pinder sitting here, and we have so many more 400-meter runners that we can speak about from the Bahamas. But it's definitely the hardest race on the track. I mean, you talk to all athletes and everybody will disagree, right? Whether it's the 800 or 400-meter hurdles or 400 meters, everyone thinks their race is the hardest. But I think you would agree with me. Isn't it the 400?
Yeah, that's why they say, all 400 runners have to have a little bit of crazy in them. There's no way you who just insane having to go out there knowing you don't feel nothing in your body after 310 meters.
That's crazy. That explains a lot. Because just a minute ago, Nivea Smith passed here. Yeah. And Nivea ran from the 400 meters because of y'all. Nivea refused to run the 400 meters.
Yes.
I didn't care what Kurt Hollingsworth or Ms. Doherty tried to do to get her to run the 400 meters, but she was the better 400 meter runner, but she refuses because she did not want to have to go through what you guys went through.
I mean, and I agree. You find that the 400-meter runners are also a great combination between speed and strength. And to the point you just made, later on in the program, we'll see Antonique Strawn in the 200 meters, who I think was our next really up-and-coming 400-meter runner, but she wanted no part of that. And so she opted for the 200 meters. And so you're absolutely correct. Everyone wants to run from that race. I certainly couldn't.
Okay, we've got Jay Philippe standing by. Jay, talk to me. Tell me, who do you have in the mixed zone?
I have the champion with me this year, 400-meter hurdles, NACAC champion out of Jamaica, Bell, 54. Barbados, I'm sorry. 54-67. A really good time. How you felt about your performance?
I felt really good. I wanted to, actually run the qualification time. It was 54-65, 57. But I'm thankful. I'm so blessed for the win right now. And I'm just happy with the win right now.
Seemed like you're still a little bit tired. You put a lot into that race, huh?
I just put a lot. Just, it's running. When you get a line, you put everything in it. It's been a long week. So I'm just a little bit in it, of course, but yes.
All right, congratulations, Belle.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Right. Back to you, Rick.
Well, she made it very clear. She's Bajan.
Right.
She's Bajan, and I think she wanted to get that done. Congratulations to her. She, in turn, had a very, very good run. That is Tia Bell, and then Shanique Walker of Jamaica also finishing second. Lots going on with track and field right now. We still have the high jump going on. Plus, now we're getting ready for the 400-meter hurdles for men, and they're now introducing them. Let's go to the introduction of the athletes, and then we'll come back and take you through the race.
Por el carril número 7, running out of lane 7, NACAC under 23 gold medalist, representing Barbados, Rashimi Griffith. Por el carril número 6, running out of lane 6, he's a NACAC medalist. Also an Olympian representing the United States, C.J. Allen. Por el carril número 5, lane number 5, world under 20 gold and silver medalist, representing the United States, Aldrich Bailey. Por el carril número 4, running out of lane 4, Central American and Caribbean Championship winner and Ibero-American winner, campeón del Iberoamericano y del Campeonato Centroamericano y del Caribe, representando a Costa Rica, Gerald Drummond. Por el carril número 3, running out of lane 3, he's a World Under 20 finalist from Jamaica, Malik James King. Por el carril número 2, running out of lane 2, NACAC Under 23 medalist, representing Jamaica, Assini Wilson. Y por el carril número 1, running out of lane 1, national record holder, récord nacional de su país, and Central American and Caribbean Games reigning champion, el campeón actual de los Juegos Centroamericanos y del Caribe, representando a El Salvador, Pablo Andrés Ibáñez. Récord del evento, 47-34, 47-34, the event's record by Kieran McMaster from the British Virgin Islands, set back in 2022.
On your marks. Set.
And there you have it.
It is a clean
of
start.
The 400-meter hurdles for men finals in the middle of the track. Drummond from Costa Rica, also Bailey, Allen, and also Griffin of Barbados. Let's see it right there. In Barbados, Griffin is out and running exceptionally well. Now he's going to be chased by C.J. Allen, and this is where now the race becomes an interesting one, as the staggers will now begin to add up and equate, and we'll see exactly where they come. There is Bailey also now making a run, but also in the inside, watch out for Malik King, who's also up there. So Malik King looking very, very strong. C.J. Allen out there in the front trying to make a move here. This one could go down to the wire. Here's going to be a photo finish. That one is close. 48.37 seconds. Let's see how the officials call it. Allen was right there, and also keeping close was King. And so C.J. Allen, who turned in the fastest time of 49.29 in qualifying, 48.37 seconds. What a wonderful race here. Very good start, but the transition aspect and the backstretch is what made the difference here. Allen just simply kept stride the whole way through.
Yeah, he did, and he is in lane. It seems like he's in lane 6. He's out there, a few athletes behind him to go after him, but he ran with confidence right from the gun. He's out front. He's already up on the athlete in lane 7, but he's taking control of the race. He knows certainly what he wants to do, and he's going to bring it home to the finish right here as he approaches the last 100 meters.
And also right in there, you can see trying to make that run to make something happen on the inside is King of Jamaica. He is looking very, very strong right now and wanting to simply set the tone here. But this is where the struggle comes in, and who gets in the tape in the lean. There is the lean. And again, the race is won by the torso that crosses the line. And I think that's where a lot of athletes get into trouble.
Yes, certainly it is. And it looks like it's going to be maybe first and fourth for the Americans and second and third for the Jamaicans. So the race was really between the United States and Jamaica.
And that's what it's been for the region in terms of this whole meet, that in itself. So you can see there the two Jamaican athletes also looking very, very good in terms of their performance. And there's Mr. Allen, who will also step into the mix and take those pictures. Again, he, the gold medalist, and also in qualifying had a very, very good run. He ran 49.3 .29 seconds. And keep in mind, too, that Malik King, who got the silver, ran 50.6, but he ran a whole lot better. And there's the lean. The torso crosses the line as they will take the picture, and they'll realize that that torso crosses the line. We've seen countless events in track and field where athletes will get to the line, but again, not being able to utilize that torso crossing the line creates a problem, and it could be the difference between winning and losing. If you see there in the third place gain, making sure that he got in. There was Wilson, who also leaned and got in and got that bronze medal.
Yes, coming off that last hurdle, for hurdlers, it's so important for them to just get into the next stride so that they can cross that finish line in great position. So you saw both athletes digged in, and they leaned across that line to see if they can have the best finish possible.
And the best finish they had, as the congratulations to them. And also just to keep you abreast of what's going on as well on the infield, as we do in turn still have the women's high jump, and that's now up to 1.91 meters. And so we still have 2 competitors left in this, and we'll go back to that. But congratulations to our hurdlers in the 400 meters. They did a very, very good job in terms of getting themselves all sorted out there and making sure that they won their medals, and they will be rewarded with a gold, silver, and a bronze medal, and also lots of pictures. And I think that's going to be another part of the ceremonies here for these athletes who have really put a lot of effort into running, and then too having to deal with the humidity. We're underneath the tent, and we're sweltering. And now finally, there's a little bit of wind that is blowing through. Yes. You can see some of our flags that's moving. So that in itself has been something of thought for a lot of individuals, as Ms. Cunningham is now also prepared to jump. There they go. There are your champions. 1, 2, and 3 in the 400-meter hurdles. Beautiful, beautiful competition for these young men. As you can see, Wilson limping there. That too, again, we don't know what's causing it, but this kind of weather, both of you guys being 400-meter specialists, what kind of wear and tear does this take on you?
It's a lot of wear and tear, and you have to think about where we are in the season. You know, there is world championships left, but really this is like their last meet for some of these athletes, and this is their last chance to get in a good time before the world championships. Right. And so a lot of them, they're ready to hang it out if they're not going to make the world championships. They're giving it all they get. By this time of year, you're usually really banged up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So that's why I also say, to see these times that's being ran at this meet is very impressive, because people be done right now. And it's very hard to run this late if you didn't plan for it from off season, most definitely.
So you have to also plan your schedule and ensure that you get in enough meets, and to get to the qualifying events, which is essential. Your nationals play a very, very important part in this thing, but these kinds of meets give you that last opportunity. So you got to come prepared, mentally prepared, yes, to give it your all, and whatever the elements are, adjust to it and make it happen.
Yeah, certainly the more experienced athletes, I know that they do that, and so, that's a plus for them. The younger athletes, this is a great competition for them to get used to what this type of competition, being late in the year, really is going to call for in their career. I think one of the benefits here in the Bahamas at this particular meet is that most of the events I see are going straight finals, and so the athletes don't have to worry about so many rounds. As a matter of fact, since I've been here since yesterday, I think I would have only seen the 200 meters for men, and the 200 meters maybe for women go into prelims, and so I think it's a good thing. It's really hard to come back here and do heat, semis, and finals, and so I think that's a benefit for the athletes to just be able to come out here, give it their 100% effort in a straight final.
We're going to go to Jay Philippe and see if he can get them to close his oven. Somebody left the oven open. Okay, so we're going to see if they can get that out of the way. But I look at the visitors that's come here, and their faces say that they're at home. I think one thing that we've seen with this meet is that the athletes in the NACAC region have an affiliation with each other, and they know each other because they've been competing so long during the season that they know each other in places that some of us don't get a chance to go to, but they do, which is also very, very important, and to go from there. And there's the jumpers.
Yes, NACAC is certainly doing a good job in terms of bringing the 30-plus countries together. This is the 5th championship for NACAC. I was able to speak to Mike Sands, who's now president, and we have to give him a round of applause for the effort he's doing, not just in making sure that this competition happened for our regional athletes, but just also making sure that the Bahamas is part of the action. I think when we would have hosted the first time in 2022 right here in Grand Bahama, it was because he was president. He's president now, and he certainly brought it back to Grand Bahama, and so we must give him a round of applause for that.
There's your leader right now in the competition, Miss Cunningham, and the women's high jump. She is the current record holder, and we still do have 3 competitors left, and they're now going to take the bar up. It's now going to 1.94 meters, and if they clear this, then they are now going to have themselves another record. All right, let's go to Jay Philippe, guys, who's standing by. Jay, who do you have with you, buddy?
Yeah, Rick, I have CJ Allen out of the United States, this year's 400-meter hurdle champion. CJ, you was out here about 2 hours. I watched you warm up, went through the process. Your final time, 48.22, knocked off an entire second from your prelims. How you felt about the way you performed?
I felt good. I felt like I executed well. I was a little sloppy coming off 8, a little sloppy coming out into 10. So clean those up. It's a 47 race.
Some pretty good competition from Jamaica, and the silver medalist and the bronze medalist. Those guys are right behind you. How you felt? Did they push you to the next level?
Yeah, I felt them definitely, coming down the home stretch for sure. I felt like I was pretty much running by myself for most of the race up until the very end there, so it's good.
Like I said, you seemed pretty focused before the race started. You was out here maybe 2 hours warming up before the race started. What was that all about?
Just getting my headspace in the race and locking in, handling business.
Congratulations, CJ.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Rick, that's CJ Allen from the United States, this year's 400-meter hurdle champion. Back to you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I like one thing he said, pretty much only me was in the race. He didn't look to his left and then didn't realize that he had another competitor on his heel.
And it's one thing, when you're that laser focused, that's really what it takes to be a champion. And anytime you talk to most champions, they will say that they get into this zone where it's nothing else that exists in that lane or on that track except them. And so certainly I can relate to that, and I'm sure you can too, Pinder.
Yeah, most definitely.
But before you do, let's go to this, guys. This is a crucial jump here. They're at 1.95 meters, and this is the defending champion, Ms. Cunningham from the United States, who is now going to make her first attempt at 1.95, and this could be another record. No, and so she'll try it over again. You were saying a minute ago.
Oh yeah, we was just going off of what Tony was saying. I was agreeing with exactly what she was saying.
Okay.
Being in that zone.
Yes, staying in the zone. Yeah. Boy, because I was in the zone with him too, and I was like, Lord, just lean.
And one of the things you see more so in the speed hurdles is where you have athletes that they bump hurdles or they fall, and those kind of things can be very, very distracting.
Oh, yeah.
Not so much in the 400 meters, but that's the kind of laser focus that you need when everything is going wrong around you. Being able to stay focused, remember your race strategy, and just propel towards the finish.
No one since Edwin Moses has been able to put it together. Right. He counts 10 strides between each hurdle. And that's all it took for him to be so dominant over the years. And we're looking at the way things have changed now. And so to be a hurdle specialist, you've got to really understand what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
And so I'm very confident with that. Here is the jumper now from the United States, also in the competition. This is Miss Barnes. She is still in the competition. Again, she's going at her first attempt at 1.95 meters. And she, too, unable to clear that and the going there. So both athletes at this point have a miss at 1.95. And so we can see what happens down the line. So we want to see them actually move up aggressively in terms of the actual jumping. And here's another look at her going through, and she's over. It's just a matter of getting her legs cleared, and she looks to her coach for an answer. Now, also keep in mind, fatigue becomes a factor because, again, of the humidity level. A lot of folks don't take into consideration humidity. And for you to be at sea level, what do you think about being at sea level? Don't laugh, Tony.
You know, it's so many factors that you have to, like, you take under consideration. When I was an athlete, I don't know if we were that advanced. We focused a lot on the training, but technology and coaching improvement, I think the athletes now are so much more prepared, and they take all of these things into consideration.
And I tell you, prepared is Ms. Cunningham, and she is going to be making her second attempt here at 1.95 meters, and she can, 1.95. They've already gone over 1.91, and so this in itself is a very, very important jump for her. She's cleared this before. Now she just needs to get focused. Her dad is on the side. He is also taking the video of her and the jumping. This is the defending champion and the record holder in this event. I told you that, folks, that this high jump is a class act, and this is what we're seeing here.
Wow.
She had it just a matter of inches there, and I shouldn't say inches, centimeters, in terms of getting her legs across. And so she will have another attempt here at this particular height. But boy, that was very, very close there as well. Also keep in mind, too, that they have the triple jump that's also going on at the hour. So with track and field, there are so many events going on. We're doing the best we can to give you a little of everything here, as well as the events on the track. And the 800s will be the next event coming up your way. And in a little bit, we've seen some of the athletes run by us who are in the 800 meters, and they're trying to get loose and to go from there. But that's just the kind of meet that we have for you here as well. We've seen medals being presented. They will be able to carry those and really be able to brag quite a bit as the jumpers are going to be now preparing to get in there. But guys, looking at at this meet and looking at the second time coming here, what does that say about the Bahamas?
So I had a chance to speak with President Sands earlier today, and he mentioned that as a president, it's very important that his job not only does what is best for the region, but also what is best for the Bahamas. And so certainly being able to bring it here this year again was really, really a significant feat for him, because what he mentioned is that a lot of countries in the NACAC are unable to host, and so for the Bahamas to be able to do that and put us on display again, because you know it brings in commerce, it brings direct flights, it brings a lot of hospitality, all of these things, and so certainly that's a benefit for us. But being in the position that he is in and being able to make sure that this meet happens is very, very important.
I know it's very, 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 very important for this to happen, and not just with NACAC. Carifta is another one that everybody wants. Carifta track, Carifta swim, whatever it is, they want to bring it here to the Bahamas.
Yes.
We also found out through FIBA, they want to come to play basketball in the Bahamas. The Paradise in Sports Initiative, or the Sports Tourism Initiative, is something that has been talked about for a long time.
And it's something that we're really seeing come into fruition. We've always had a legacy of hosting maybe the Carifta level, right? And I think we've hosted more Carifta games than any other Caribbean country. But now we've seen more relays being hosted in the Bahamas than anywhere else. NACAC has now been here twice, and so certainly I think that we are accomplishing that sports in paradise, but there's so much more to do. I see more competitions happening. We keep evolving with it. We keep being innovative with it. I think for the first time, NACAC would be seeing the mixed 4x1 relay.
Mm-hmm.
And so again, commending Mr. Sands because he's also keeping it interesting, innovative. He's following the vision of world athletics. And so I think persons coming out will be very, very glad to see what's being done with sports in the Bahamas.
There you go. And Demetrius has been talking about that. And now we're getting ready for the introduction of our athletes for the 800 meters. Let's go to the announcers for the introduction of the athletes for the 800 meters women.
Tanisha Gardiner. The event's record 157.12, 157.12. Ajay Wilson from the USA set back in 2018.
Your marks.
That's a clean start. Salida limpia. Todas correrán en un carril sobre la curva. They will all run in their lanes.
800 meters.
The first
and
curve.
The women division is going to be Gardner of Turks and Caicos, Shilea of Canada, St. Vincent has Maloney, also Atkins of the United States, Beckford of Jamaica, Hunter of the United States, and Smith of the Virgin Islands as they will now make their way around the 200-meter mark. They will run 2 laps of the track here, and this is going to be interesting because Maloney of St. Vincent has run 158, as well as Aikens of the United States, and both of them right there, and Hunter of the United States also up there. Their first lap is basically a feel for the athletes to see exactly where they are, and now we get ready for the race, and this is where it goes now, and you can see the St. Vincent Maloney up there in the front, still holding on, and right on her heel, Beckford, and also Hunter right there, and from Jamaica, Macon Beckford as well. And so now it becomes a race. And here we go down the backstretch. This will go into an ultimate sprint when we hit the 200-meter mark.
Oh, man, they had it.
But you can see they're going at it right now. Hunter up there in the front looking very, very strong. And 200 meters and still leading it. And making a present up here is Maloney. And Hunter up there as well. Now, here we go down the stretch. Let's see who wants it the most. You do not give up the inside, and yes, she did. And now she's going to sneak right in there and wins it. So Atkins on the inside, snuck in there, and able to win the goal. Flash time, 1 minute, 58.5 seconds. She, too, also had a very good time, a 158 earlier, but there she is, 158.5. She bettered her time. And a little hug there from Maloney, who also ran well from St. Vincent, led the race all the way around. But, boy, we have talked about this a lot. You do not give up the inside of the track. And we're seeing a lot of that now in track and field, where these athletes, I don't think it's fatigue or whatever, forget and let somebody slide in right underneath you. And now you're running longer than the athlete on the inside. But here they are down the back stretch. You can see now we're getting to a race. Maloney also making a very, very good effort here. Atkins right there sitting back, not doing much. Hunter up there pushing the pace of it. But there is the sleeper. Atkins sitting right there on the inside waiting as the athletes right there behind, and this is where it becomes a 3-athlete race. The 2 Americans right there chasing Maloney.
Yes, this has certainly been an unusual 800 meters. As you mentioned, St. Vincent allowed the American just to come on her inside to go for the goal. And then Hunter, who was really in third place the entire, on the home stretch, allowed for the athlete from Jamaica to come in and pass her for that third place finish. And
Beckford got in there and snuck in there and got the bronze. So that in itself, I saw it in the Diamond League a couple days ago, and here I am seeing it right here with NACAC as the athletes again allowing you to get that inside move. Atkins, we saw earlier, she was on the track getting loose a lot earlier, and in itself, she is to be congratulated on a very, very good run. And then Beckford, also from Jamaica, comes in there, and she's able to secure the bronze medal, 800 meters, which we said yesterday was a sprint.
Yes.
Okay, and looking at it years ago, nobody wanted to run the 15 and the 8, and now you're getting the kind of acclaim in terms of athletes and their competition, so that speaks well for them, and you can tell from their faces, this one was a classic. Who would have dreamed that 10 to 15 years ago, we would have been fighting, especially our ladies, to break 2 minutes. And now it's a let's do this every day kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so that's the kind of progression we've seen in track and field.
Looking at the start list, all of these ladies have gone under 218, and I know certainly during our times, if we could have found 8 women to be in a final at a championships, that was really an accomplishment. And so the sport is definitely growing. Persons are pursuing all events, and so it's good to see that.
Yes. Now we get ready, guys, for the men. And the men 800-meter finals. Let's go to the announcers for the introduction of our athletes in the event 218, the finals of the 800 meters for men.
Por el carril número 7, running out of lane 7, Pan American Games bronze medalist, medallista de bronce de Juegos Panamericanos from Jamaica, Navaski Anderson. Por el carril número 6, running out of lane 6, he's also from Jamaica, Therese Taylor. Por el carril 5, running out of lane 5, from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, he's the Central American and Caribbean Games champion, campeón de Juegos Centroamericanos y del Caribe, Handel Ruben. Por el carril 4, running out of lane 4, representing the United States of America, Brandon Miller. Por el carril número 3, running out of lane 3, NCAA Indoor Champion. He's from Canada, Matty Erickson. Por el carril 2, lane number 2, representing Puerto Rico, John Rivera. Y por el carril número 1, running out of lane 1, representing Trinidad and Tobago, 10 times national champion, Nicolas Landau. Championship record 1:45.79, 1:45.79 by Ryan Martin from the USA, set back in 2015.
On your marks.
And there you have it, the start of the 800 meters finals for men. You've got Ledoux, Hansen, Taylor, Miller, Erickson, Anderson, Robin, and Rivera. In the middle of the track, United States, Miller with qualifying of 1:46.14, but speed for Jamaica, Anderson at 1:46 as well. And this is going to be interesting at 1:47, Hassan from Canada. This is going to be close as these guys are now making their way around, and the pace is now blistering here in the finals of the 800 meters and going out very, very quickly from the United States, and looking like he wants to make a statement right now is none other than Mr. Miller. And he's looking pretty comfortable. Jamaica falling right in line there as well. I think that's going to be Mr. Anderson. Now it becomes an opportunity to determine who wants it the most. Now the pace is picked up dramatically. Let's see what happens down the backstretch. Here they come. United States, Jamaica, all running in there as well. St. Vincent has got a runner in there in Robin, but now who wants it the more as we hit the 200-meter mark. Come now to the 150, and it's take it home, and who wants it? You see the finish line, and now it is an all-out sprint. Down the stretch they come. Looking very strong from St. Vincent. At the end, wow, what a way to win a race. What a way to win a race. Roban.
Oh, wow.
How do you like that, guys?
They say this track isn't fast. 142 is no slouch time.
142.87. How do you like that, guys?
Wow. I knew those guys was running fast. I didn't know they was running that fast.
They were running like crazy because you can see here making some things happen. Miller looking up front and running exceptionally well and carrying the pace. And also right there from Jamaica, Anderson also trying to stay in there, but timing it and timing it well. Wow, look at this young man, Roban Handel. Let's go to work, and he goes to work like crazy. There he is, and he's going to work, and down the stretch he goes. And this is where the muscles and everything begins to tie up and you start losing form, but he kept form. He has that stride. And that's what you call winning it, and winning it in style.
Wow.
Cross the line, look around, take a nod, 42.8, a sprint.
A really good comeback because this 800-meter race actually did go to prelims. And so for them to be able to come back and have this type of showing, it's a really good effort.
Boy, I tell you, let's make a little switch as these guys walk out to the grandstand and take some pictures. We'll take it to Jay Philippe, who's got an interview standing by. Jay?
I'm joined with Nia Akins from the United States of America, 159.75. Pretty good time for you as a champion?
Yeah, I'm very happy with the time. More happy always to race and just see what happens. And I'm very fortunate to come out with the win for Team USA.
Seemed like a really, really competitive 800-meter run, especially in the second lap. The pace kind of picked up. How was you able to maintain composure and come up with the victory?
I just wanted to be patient and just hope that the box would open up, pray that the box would open up, and just run as fast as I could when I had the opportunity.
Congratulations, Nia.
Thank you.
I said, Rick, that's Nia, 800-meter champion. Back to you, Rick.
Boy, we watch her get loose whilst we were waiting during the opening ceremonies. She was running around this place all on the grass and doing what she needed to, and now she's the champion. But here you have these three young men who ran some incredible times here today to verify their spot here in the NACAC region. Says much about the kind of competition we have. 142.8. Wow, that is really flying. And so these guys are doing exceptionally well. Let's pop back over to Jay Philippe, who is also standing by. Jay, what do you say?
Hey, quick turnaround, Rick. Quick turnaround. I'm also joined by Sonara Barnes, the women's high jump champion. She would have made some pretty good strides and came out as a champion today in Freeport at the NACAC Championship. Sonara, impressive jumps, you would say?
Yes, I think I was very blessed to be able to clear 191 again right after an incredible U.S. Championships. God bless me to do great there and come here and show out as well.
How was preparations leading up to the NACAC Championships for you?
Honestly, it was kind of very surreal having a very high of U.S. Championships and having to come back. I actually got engaged in between it. I had a birthday. I got a puppy. There's a lot going on. So God really has blessed me in these last few weeks. And so it was kind of like having to stay focused in between those exciting moments and coming back to center, which honestly my grounding steps were coming back to read my Bible, coming back to prayer, and doing those things that I can do consistently while everything around me is just wild.
Sound like you have a really good spiritual life. So what's next for you now as far as training? Any meets you're looking forward to? And the World Championships is around the corner. Is there any possibility for you?
Can you say that one more time? Sorry.
What's next for you as far as competition?
Honestly, I'm hoping this got me a ticket to the World Games. And if that is the case, I'm going to go get me a burger and chill out for a week. And then I'm going to get back on the grind and get ready for Tokyo.
Congratulations, Barnes, on your engagement, on the dog, and congratulations for being here in the Bahamas. Back to you, Rick.
Thank you very much, Jay. Well, put it this way, Demetrius. You said earlier you like the form that Barnes has and how she was approaching the bar in the aggressive manner, and she was able to actually win the goal and did so in getting over 1.91. That's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. And she went in pretty early as well. She went in a little bit earlier than all of them on the lower jump, and she was able to finish off and completing it with a win. So it's hats off to her.
Absolutely, and there a minute ago from the Bahamas, gold medal performance by Mr. Culmer. And Mr. Culmer with a gold medal performance to win the gold for the Bahamas, the first goal.
No, actually, the first goal was Anthea last night.
Okay.
She was the first goal for the Bahamas inside the women's 100-meter dash. And so that was exciting to see her perform. She's already qualified for the world champs, and so she's just getting fine-tuned. And she actually had the long jump yesterday right before the 100-meter finals, but she fouled out of that. So, you know, she was still able to come and bring home a gold medal for the Bahamas. And so, sorry, she got a bronze medal. Yes. So this would be the first gold,
yes,
but this would be the second medal for the Bahamas.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Now you can hear, Mr. Culver. That's Bahamian.
Yeah, that's Bahamian.
Our people.
it came out.
He is very excited.
Oh, boy.
As he should be.
Absolutely.
There's the performance.
Beautiful
And he knows
jump.
it.
And he knows it.
Yes.
And
he wants everyone on their feet.
I tell you. And you know who's in Houston jumping out the chair and going crazy? Frank Rutherford.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'm sure he is.
To see exactly what has transacted over the years. And here's that approach, hit the board. Beautiful jump. What a transition, and he knows it. And he knows it. He knows it, that he has put the work in and going. I go back to Lee Van and looked at his scenario we had in London and where he is today, and go back through Frank and all the jumpers and seeing what they've done, and to see the new emergence of our young athletes. For you old people, I call you all old. I ain't letting you all get away. Okay, I've been covering you all for years, so I'm a bit older. But the intent and to see where we are today, for me, it gives me goosebumps, because here I am going back and watching you two compete many years ago. I remember you coming back from the Olympics and seeing how you were greeted here, watching Demetrius when he came back, and the Golden Knights up here on the roundabout, right up here, and the pictures are there. When you ride around, you can see the team and to see what's happened. And now here we are with a new crop of athletes that's taken the world by storm. How do you feel sitting here?
Really, really brand new, because when I think about it, as I exit, we had persons like Shanae coming up. And now we see where Printasia is following in Shanae's footsteps. And so the legacy is continuing. It warms my heart to know that sports continues to be a growing sport in the Bahamas. We keep putting out more and more athletes, and so I'm really excited to see what she'll do inside this championship.
There you go, and there's the medal ceremony. Let's take in the medal ceremony quickly, and then we'll come back and continue our conversation.
Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Second place, silver medalist, con un tiempo de 54.94, 54.94, representing Jamaica, Sanique Walker. Y en primer lugar, Medalla de oro. La nueva campeona NACAC. First place, gold medalist, our new NACAC champion. Representing Barbados, Tia Adana Bill. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar la nota del himno nacional de Barbados. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of Barbados. Démosle un fuerte aplauso a nuestras medallistas NACAC. Let's give it up for NACAC medalists in the women's 400 hurdles.
There you go. Congratulations to the 400-meter hurdles champions. They did a very, very good job. Jay Philippe is standing by with an interview for us. Jay, who have you pulled aside?
Yeah, I'm joined by Roban from the St. Vincent and Grenadines to see a 400-meter, 800-meter champion, new championship record as well. What a performance in the Caribbean. How you felt about the way you came out and executed your race from start to finish?
I mean, I felt pretty good, to be honest. It was there all season. It's just getting the right races and putting it together, and I think I did that today.
Any doubts that you was going to come out today as a champion?
Nah, no doubts. To be honest, I haven't come out thinking I'll be a champion overall. I just came here to have fun, you know? Yeah. And that's what I did, have fun.
You seem like you put it all out on the line. Even after the race, it took you a few minutes to kind of capture yourself.
A lot of mixed emotion there, but I'm just excited, you know? And that's just that.
Big opportunity, big medal for the St. Vincent and Grenadines. Congratulations, Roban. Congratulations. Back to you guys, Rick.
Thank you very much, Jay. And boy, the pictures are still ongoing, and they're having themselves a wonderful time in terms of that one as well. And you can see there the celebrations that these guys are having. And as they get ready now for the 200 meters, as that's going to be coming your way shortly. And gotta have Junkanoo, man. Gotta have Junkanoo in the stands. These guys are here. We have set a tradition and taken Junkanoo to the Caribbean, and it continues. I go back to the World Championships. As I was talking with Brother Pinder, we talked about the world relays we had in Nassau with the Junkanoo, and they had the stage at the southern end underneath the big Trinitron. Everybody was having a ball and going from there. But for both of you, you saw the awards ceremony just a minute ago. The feeling of getting that medal, what is that like? So that's the Prime Minister enjoying himself here in the VIP section. He's something else. I just came from Cat Island with the Honorable Philip, with Brave, and Bidea. He knows how to socialize, and so I know that VIP tent in that area there is rocking. But for you guys,
yeah. So I totally agree. I mean, we talked about earlier what does this mean for the Bahamas, and so when you see the Prime Minister at the meet, it tells you exactly how important sports is for the Bahamas. And so I would have seen some of our other ministers, and so this is a big event right now for Bahamas and also for Grand Bahama.
And I know for you to sit here and see the caliber of athletes that has passed us and seeing what they've done here, and I know Demetrius was having a flashback yesterday, and I tell him, don't do no foolishness, just go find a Bible. But for you and seeing these young, talented persons, and you sit there and you think about the days, the hours of training, the toil and tribulation you had to endure they're now going through it. How do you grasp all of that?
Yeah, I was watching Anthea Charlton yesterday when she got her bronze medal, and just watching her compete. And it brought back so many memories for me, because I do remember those days for me as a young athlete.
See that shot there? See that? See there?
Yes.
Do
Awesome.
you know what that means to him right now to have that picture with the Prime Minister?
Yes.
And I tell you, and this is something that he is going to forever, Mr. Culmer will ever remember in terms of his performance here and on home soil.
Yes.
Okay, and making sure that everybody is able to enjoy and see what goes on, you know. But I know for him and for all of our athletes, and trust me, the Prime Minister going over there to the Bahamian tent, and he's going to go over there and go and find some of the athletes, and he's going to hobnob and make sure he gets an opportunity to meet them, and that's what nation leaders do.
That is what nation leaders do, and I think we have a unique situation here in the Bahamas where our ministers, our government, they actually know our athletes. Our country is so small. We have very few athletes, but you can actually walk up to our Prime Minister and shake his hand. But it also speaks not just of being a very small country, but it speaks about what our government has done in terms of investing in sports over the years. And so I know in the Bahamas, when we didn't have anything much to celebrate, we always celebrated our athletes, and so you can see the continuation of that. And certainly I know with this government we've seen the World Relays come back. We see that NACAC is here, and so that legacy also continues.
I tell you, boy, this is interesting. I don't know about y'all, right? But I just had a 1976 flashback.
I was born in.
Stop it! Before you start, stop it!
Okay.
We have the 200 meters coming up.
Change the subject.
We have the 200
Demetrius
meters coming
was
up.
after that.
I'm the youngest. I'm looking like, okay, I want to hear the flashback.
I just had to throw that out there, okay? And I know my teammates, Chanel Ferguson and all of those are down there still celebrating as I did back in 76. And we are still to this day ambassadors to the sport world, and hosting Carifta back then in 76 in Nassau was absolutely fantastic. The Thomas A. Robinson Stadium, which was Cinders then. Okay, you guys got the better part of the deal.
That's
all right,
history, man.
you got a better part of the deal. You guys got the Mondo track and all that kind of good stuff. We were running in Cinders, man.
Yeah.
You guys paved the way.
Okay, I know. And my neighborhood buddy Ricky Moxie, I know he's down there in New Providence. He too watching and seeing what's happening here and seeing where we are with track and field and going today. But this is the 200 meters that's coming your way. This is the finals. This is going to be very, very fast, folks. And we have now the introduction of the athletes. Let's let the stadium announcer do that. Then we'll come back and talk about the athletes on the track that's going to be competing.
100-meter dash final. Participan por el carril número 1, lane number 1, representing Jamaica, Ronisha McGregor. Por el carril número 2, lane number 2, from the British Virgin Islands, Beyonce de Fritas. Por el carril número 3, lane number 3, representing Canada, Jacqueline Madogo. Por el carril número 4, lane number 4, representante de México, Cecilia Tamayo Garza. Por el carril número 5, running out of lane 5, she's representing the 2x2 of the Bahamas. She's a world under 20 champion, Antonique Strong. Por el carril número 6, lane number 6, representing Jamaica, Gabriel Matthews. Por el carril número 7, lane number 7, she's also running for the 2x2 of the Bahamas, Camille Rutherford. Y por el carril número 8, running out of lane 8, representando a México, Miriam Sánchez Tapia. El récord del campeonato 22:35. The championship record 22:35 by Brittany Brown from the United States, set in 2022 in this very same track.
On your marks.
Here we are, the finals of the women's 200 meters. The speed is in the middle of the track. Antonique Strawn, Gabrielle Matthews of Jamaica, and also Camille Rutherford right out there in the lane 7. And a good start. And as they now progress, let's see who's picking up speed. And out front, Camille Rutherford looking very good, trying to get off that bend as they straighten up. And now it is Antonique Strawn. Antonique Strawn in the middle of the track. Let's see if she can carry the speed. Antonique Strawn, yes! To the finish line. 23.47. Antonique Strawn, all business.
All business.
All
She's
business.
an athlete that's had some challenges in the past, but it's good to see that she's doing well and coming back, and now she's won her championship. We'll have to wait for the time, but I don't think that this would be a good time for her to qualify for the World Championships.
But a very good run there. So the Bahamas with 1 and 3. No, she got edged out. Okay. But we get the gold, which is essential. 22.8. I think was the flash time. And if that is correct, I think that's going to hold up, and then also with the wind and everything else. But there she is. There's your champion, ladies and gentlemen, Antonique Strawn. Take her back a couple years. She has now matured exceptionally well and accepted the role. Her training has gone exceptionally well. She's gotten past the injury bugs that she was been plagued with for quite a bit. She was having, I don't even know how she's able to get to this point, because every time we turned around, she was having injury after injury. But here she is, running very smooth and very, very compact on the outside, getting in there from Mexico, Sanchez, who came in, and getting a congratulations from the Prime Minister, who reaches through the fence to congratulate her and touch her. And like you said, we are a fortunate nation because our nation leaders have relationships with our athletes. And so we, in turn, able to do that. Congratulations to Antonique. Girl, go and take your bow. Go down the stadium ramp and do whatever you got to do. Let's quickly run over to Jay Philippe, and then we come back and pick it up with Antonique and the champion in the 200 meters in just a second. Jay, take it away.
Rick, I finally caught up with K1. He was celebrating the entire time with the Prime Minister, with the fans in the stands. The first gold medal at this year's NACAC Championships in the triple jump. I spoke to K1 2 days ago right here in training, and he said that he was going to get this medal. He's going to get the gold. He finally did that. K1, what a performance in front of home crowd. How you feel about today?
I feel good. I mean, the competition was a little flat, but, you know, like I told you, this is all about standing and having people who kind of better than you on paper, standing up against them, looking them in the eye and competing. That's what it's all about. So that was my main goal today. Whoever was on the runway, to beat them.
You had a great season, national champion, I think 5-time national champion, I believe, if I'm not correct, and came down here and put on a show for the crowd. I asked you if you was going to be somewhat afraid if there was any kind of, you know, as far as being able to put on a show. You certainly did that.
Yeah, man. I mean, God is good, man. You know, God is good. And when you walk in with the spirit, there ain't much things can touch you. You understand? You could drink Red Bull, you could drink Monster, you could drink anything else. But once you got that spirit, you're protected.
Yeah, I don't know, earlier you would have qualified for the World Championships. You got a few months, a quick turnaround. A month ago, how it's going to be training for you? What's your plan as far as training?
I got to get back to the board. You know what I'm saying? It's going to get much harder from here, and I got to make sure that I'm prepared, I'm ready, and I'm prepared. You understand? This isn't the end. You understand? This is just the beginning. So this is my first global medal, period, whether it was Carifta, anything else. My first global medal, and it's a gold.
At a big-time event like this, how does it feel, last question, doing it home for the Bahamians? You took the mic, you celebrated. What was that all about?
Mahan, I tell you what, I used to come over here in the summer and in the back of town when I was younger. You understand? And I used to go to the game room. I used to eat chicken in the bag right up the road. I used to walk right there to this food store and do all that other stuff. And that meant the world to me. So when I say Grand Bahama, it's a part of me as well.
That is K1, this year's triple jump champion. Back to you, Rick.
Well, I tell you one thing, though. Demetrius can tell you about the chicken in the bag.
Oh, yeah. Brought a box.
Such a good interview.
Okay, we have the medal ceremony. Let's go to the stadium announcer for the athletes to receive their awards in the 800 meters.
Medalist, our new NACAC champion, representing the United States of America, con un tiempo de 48.22, 48.22, C.J. Allen. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de los Estados Unidos. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of the United States of America. Brindémosle un fuerte aplauso a nuestros medallistas de los 400 metros con vallas. Please give it up for our medalists in the 400-meter hurdles.
To the athletes in the 40-meter hurdles, and our Jay Philippe is standing by with the lady of the hour. Tony, hold on a minute, okay? Jay, tell me who you got.
We brethren. Anthony Strong, what a performance. You was focused. You talked about you being injury-free now, you being healthy. You came out here, you certainly put on a show for the fans. Congratulations. How you felt about the race?
Thank you. I feel great about it. Like I said previously before through the week that I came here to do things. My body was feeling way better. I'm not really 100% injury-free, but I'm in a position where I'm able to control things so that I could run to the best of my abilities right now. I started really taking training serious and training overall late. So to be able to run 22.7 right now is good. And with my coach in camp, I have very much a lot of confidence that I could get it lower than that.
You've had a pretty good career so far from a young age. You was competing for the Bombers from the Carifta level, World Junior Championship. Where does this championship, where does this medal rank in all of your accomplishments?
It's really up there, to tell the truth. Anytime I earn a medal at home, it's really nice, and a medal for the Bahamas is nice overall. So it's up there.
I know earlier, 2 days ago, you spoke about you being in the quarter for the World Championships, now winning the NACAC Championships. How do you feel about your chances for World Championships now?
I'm still in the quota, but I should be in a better standing. So I'm very excited about it to see how much points and what this race would have done for me, this championship would have done for me.
Congratulations, Anthony. Rick, back to you.
There she is. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Jay. She gets the gold medal on the track, which is unique for us. We got one in the field, which is unique for us, and now we get the 200 meters coming up. What do you think about what's happening here? We have in this one, in the middle of the track also to get us going is the men, and this is none other than Mr. Kerr, and see how he's able to get in here as well.
Yes, he looked really good in the heats, and we're hoping that he will be able to pull out a goal too, just like Antonique did.
Okay, the athletes in the 200 meters, let's go at it. Ian Kerr will be running out of lane 8. Christopher Taylor from Jamaica is in 7, and 6 is Aaron Brown of Canada. Also, Fuego of Puerto Rico will be in lane 5. Lane 4 is Canales of Puerto Rico. Sato of Dominican Republic, who has run 20.93. He is in the middle of the track. He will be right there as well in lane 3. Golson of Jamaica, 21.9. And then Joseph of Trinidad and Tobago, 21.11. As the starter brought them up. And we have got a green flag on the field. That means that no one settled in, and so they were not comfortable in the block, so they will try again and see what we can find here. Puerto Rico in the middle of the track, Canales and Fuego, and then Brown of Canada on the outside. We've got Ian Kerr of the Bahamas. He's out there in lane 8. He is the rabbit.
He is the rabbit.
And so he's got to get off that bend and get off the bend very, very quickly, and then straighten up, and then take it home.
Set. Okay, stand up.
And it's really not the best lane you want to be in for a sprint event like this. With 20.68 coming in from the prelims, he has one of the faster times, but I'm not sure how they're doing the drawing.
I just was looking at
Yeah,
that.
I was trying to figure why he's way out there in lane 8.
The two fastest lane is in 7 and 8, which is really funny.
Because you have where they have Brown of Canada, who ran 20.82, and he's sitting there in lane 6. So I thought Kerr would have been somewhere in lane 6 and be with the speed in the middle of the track.
Yes.
So how that lane draw came about, again, another warning on the field.
This is certainly one of those times when, as an athlete, you do want to stay in the zone. You want to stay focused. You have to know that everyone's running 200 meters, whether they're in the front of you or behind you. And so we hope that this is a good lane draw for him as he prepares for this final.
They call it deja vu, but we're going to see that Ian Kerr, representing the Bahamas, the 242 in lane 8, will blast off this bend and bring it on home for the Bahamas. Yeah, bring him up again.
That just speaks to the intensity of this race, what it means for all of the competitors. With the men's race in particular, you find that this happens very, very often. And so everyone's on their feet. I'm sure they're trying to regather their composure, and we don't see anyone being penalized at this point.
No, I think also what happened was I just saw a minute ago where the two Puerto Rican athletes went to a set position and they were not called to a set position. And so the starter brought them all up again. Now let's see what they are going to do here. There's Mr. Kerr out there in lane 8. In the middle of the track, the two Puerto Rican athletes. But Ian has a good lane. He can still run. I think he's in the finals. And they're off. Well, let's see what he does here. Ian is out there, and let's see if he can get up the bend. He's being chased very quickly also by Christopher Taylor of the Jamaica, and they can get off the bend. And as they do come off the bend, it is Christopher Taylor, but there is the Canadian right there, Aaron Brown. And Brown up there running, and Brown comes across in 20.2 seconds. So Brown running a very, very good race, even though he was out there in lane 6, able to see everybody. Used Ian Kerr as a rabbit. Ian got off the bend, and then when he looked up, everybody was right there, but the speed again was in the middle of the track. Let's see if we get the final results here. Here's the start of that race. There is Kerr out there on the outside, but then Brown right there using the athlete from Jamaica, that is Taylor, using him to bounce off, and he and Taylor just simply kept rolling and kept moving down the line. And Brown driving straight through and gets the gold. The silver goes to Jamaica, bronze to Puerto Rico.
Brown looked really good in the prelims. He looked ready, and certainly we've seen here that he was ready to come and get the gold.
20.27, and Christopher Taylor 20.32 right there. So we saw the times there for them. This is a very quick race, and again you can see the perspiration of these guys in terms of being able to run, and the congratulations for them and making some things happen. And again, it is Ferregoa of Puerto Rico, who will also pick up the bronze medal in that regards. This is the second time that our Bahamian athlete Ian Kerr has had a rough lane assignment. 2 years ago when they had the event here, he got the outside lane, and here it is, he draw it again. Boy, that's like Mike Sands falling down twice. All right, Mike bucked his head this time. Last time we had to take him. So, it's deja vu in that regards. But congratulations to this young man from Canada who came in and ran exceptionally well and did a very good job in winning the gold. And so he put his name in the book as a champion here in the NACAC region, 20.27. And then Taylor with 20.32. So pretty good race thus far.
Yes, the 1-2 with Brown and Taylor is no surprise here. They both look good inside the prelims. And, sometimes when you have delays in the start of the race, it can make someone who was intended to be a champion falter. But we see that both Brown and Taylor were able to keep their composure, and they came out for the 1-2 win.
Correct. Boy, what an event that was. What do you think about that one?
Well, it's good to see Christopher Taylor back out there. He's been a phenom from high school, and he's actually a 400-meter runner. So to see him place a time there, that was very impressive. So I'm looking for great things out of him, because Brown is more so a 100-meter, 200-meter guy, and like I say, Christopher Taylor is definitely a 2-4 runner. So to see him compete with a sprinter like that, it's good.
And he got on the blocks. Yeah. There's the replay, guys. He got on the blocks, very, very strong. Stayed inside the middle of the track, did not drift. And then once he got to the 100-meter mark and straightened up, this is where the strength and the length in terms of his strides begin to turn over. And there he is coming down the stretch. And you can see he stayed focused, stayed relaxed, kept running, didn't tighten up, and came straight through the line. Very good race there for the young man from Canada. Had a very good job in doing that, Mr. Brown, and also Mr. Taylor there as well to get the second place and pick up the silver medal. Congratulations to these guys who have done exceptionally well.
It should be really interesting to see Canada in the 4x1 with Blake yesterday winning the 100 meters and now Brown coming back and winning the 2. They have a very, very strong team. Yes. But it leads you to think, will they be running a mix 4x1 or will they run the 4x1? It'll be interesting to see what Canada can put together, because they are one of those countries that have a cadre of so many speedsters, and so you don't necessarily see that with all countries, but I think Canada is one of those countries that maybe can put together both relays.
And they've also brought in a very strong team, and I know they were in conversation yesterday. We did get a chance to speak to some of the athletes who were here just for specific reasons, and also some of them are just here also for rehab and strengthening. I don't know what Demetrius did, right? But he told them that the salt water is a miracle.
Demetrius, you're giving away our secrets.
Yeah. They figuring it out. They starting to figure it out.
Okay, that's the javelin that's going on. And so there the ladies are throwing the javelin. Before we go to them, let's go to Jay Philippe, who's standing by. Jay?
Yeah, I got Aaron Brown with me out of Canada, 2027, an improvement from the prelims where you ran a 2084. How you felt about the way you came out, you executed your race, coming on as a champion?
It wasn't great. We had 4 callbacks, and I just didn't execute the way I wanted to, and I know I could run a lot faster, but a win is a win, and I'll go back to the drawing board and then just get ready for the World Championships.
Is this your first major championship as far as on the international level?
For the first gold, I mean, we won the 4x1 NACAC gold in 2018, and I got silver in the 2, so now I upgraded, which is nice. And then it's just focusing on the World Championships.
Your countrymen won the 100 meter, you got the 200 meter. Do we expect a really good team in the 4x1?
Hey, you saw what we did last year in Paris, so anything's possible with us four when we line up. And we got some other guys in the wings too, so don't be surprised if you see us, defending for that national or that World Championship title. We won in 22, we won last year, so we're not done yet. We're hungry, we're in good shape. We're going to be focused on trying to get another win.
Congratulations, Aaron. That is Aaron from Canada. Back to you, Rick.
Thank you very much. He made a very good point. And you just said it before we went to that interview. Canada has a way of putting together some teams, and sometimes they're shocking.
Yeah, Demetrius just gave away some of our secrets, and from his interview, it sounds like Canada have a few secrets of their own, and so I'm excited to see the Canadians go against persons like Noah Lyles in the United States, because they always have a slew of athletes, and so that should be a very, very exciting 4x1 World Championships. He didn't say just now exactly if they were going to do the 4x1 mix. It sounded more like they were going to do the straight 4x1, and it also sounds like they may be practicing for the World Championships later on this year in September, just to make sure that everything is perfect. They get that baton around the track, and they have so much speed, as we can see, so they want to make sure they get in as much practice as possible. And Demetrius can tell you that this practicing for the relays is so important, and you guys know that because you had camps, and you tell us.
Yes, so I'm gonna tell a little bit. I told our secret. I'm gonna tell a little bit of their secret. So Canada, Brown and Blake, they're training partners.
Okay.
So, they're already practicing, so being in sync when it comes to relay is top tier. And these guys already know each other like hand in hand. So when it comes to meets like this, it's nothing. They could do it with their eye closed. So they train together with Dennis down in Orlando. So, yeah, they know each other pretty well.
Boy,
and Dennis has always been a really good relay coach. And so, Bahamians, if you're in Grand Bahama and you haven't been out to the track yet, listen, if you're not going to go to Japan for the World Championships to see some of these relays, come right down right now to the Grand Bahama Sporting Complex. You can see it firsthand.
I tell you, and that's exactly what we're talking about, the kind of competition that is second to none, and seeing the outlay. And again, coming up, again, we have the women's javelin, and we've got some 7 competitors over there that is actually throwing. There is the Bahamas Scott, who just got off a throw there as well. No, that one didn't count, and so they are now still going through the warm-ups. Okay, I got it. They're going through the warm-ups now, and so they're trying to get loose. I was in the room yesterday with the javelins all being weighed and measured and making sure they are the right distance or length or whatever. But outer bar is going to be right there, and we're going to see what she does, and we're going to pay attention to that. But before we pay attention to that, let's take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll get some more secrets from Demetrius as to who does what tonight. So we'll find that out. Stay there. We're not done yet.
This is The Rundown, giving you the story behind the story with a new perspective every Thursday with host Ahmad Rashad Thompson. This is The Rundown.
Covering the news seems easy, but we put thought into what we're doing. The Bahamas Tonight Access Now, here to inform, educate, and entertain. A new type of newscast featuring social media trends, news from around the islands, interviews with the people you like in our communities, sports, weather, and fabulous entertainment. That's a Bahamas Tonight Access Now with Marlena Leonard and LaDon Davis. 7:30, Monday to Friday. Only the sun covers the Bahamas better.
Planning
Planning the execution of a newscast is serious business. From the assignment to the concept of the story, everything has to be precise, on point, always. The Bahamas Tonight, the National Report, is your trusted news service. We get it right the first time. Our preparation for you each night is done with care, knowing that our voices will reach you on 700 islands and keys with unquestionable accuracy. It gives me great pleasure each night to say,
welcome to the Bahamas Tonight, the National Report. I'm your national anchor, Mukesh Lapinder.
What does disability look like? In a busy airport terminal? At the check-in counter? At security checkpoints? Or even in baggage claim? Passengers with hidden disabilities often go unnoticed. Globally, 1 in 7 persons have some form of a disability. 80% of those disabilities are non-visible. In an airport environment, workers are often unaware of hidden physical, mental, or neurological disabilities that some passengers live with. This can lead to frustration and a less than ideal travel experience. So, how do we make the invisible more visible? At LPIA, we've implemented the Sunflower Lanyard program. The lanyards are visual cues for airport workers to immediately identify passengers who might need additional assistance. NAD is teaming up with the National Commission for Persons with Disabilities and key stakeholders at LPIA to launch the internationally recognized initiative. We're joining more than 180 airports and 26 countries already in the program. NAD is the first organization in the Bahamas to recognize the Sunflower Initiative. It's a way to show our continued commitment to making LPIA a safe, welcoming, and inclusive airport for all. Passengers needing to secure a free Sunflower lanyard can email sunflower@nas.bs or call 1242-397-8600. For more information, visit www.nassarlpia.com.
Welcome back to the Grand Bahama Sports Complex as we are now seeing the introduction of the ladies for the javelin competition. Firstly, let's go to Jay Philippa, who's standing by with an interview. Let's go to Jay, and then we'll go to the javelin. Jay?
Yeah, Rick. I'm joined by Wallace Sperrin from Team USA, a former Olympian as well, too, has run on the international level for many years. And Wallace is with Team USA, one of the coaches, managers, what do you call it? Go, Wallace?
They gave me the title of chef de mission, so I'm the team leader for our team for this event.
How's Team USA doing so far, in your opinion?
So we have a lot of young athletes. It's their first time traveling and making a team and competing internationally, but it's wonderful. We're having a great time around here.
And speaking about having a good time, wonderful. How's experience being for you for Team USA and also for you guys?
So anytime you travel out the country with such a large group, there's always things that you worry about. But from the moment we've got here, we've got royal treatment. I mean, from the time we were getting picked up team meetings, the facilities, the food, the staff. People are accommodating. Why would you want to go anywhere else?
Where you guys staying?
We are at Pelican. Yeah, I'm about to say, but you call it something different. The Grand Lucaya. Yeah.
And the experience has been good so far.
Absolutely. We've gone kind of I met Big Mama out there. She's out there selling things. Our team has gone out. It's been fun. I'm about to say the staff has been more than helpful. You know, our athletes are having a great time. Some of them are trying to extend their stay a little bit. So we need to make sure they're focused for World Championships. We don't make sure they have too good of a time.
And speaking of World Championship, any of the athletes from this NACAC team, I know I met the Bahama throw, I believe. Any other athletes from this team that are World Championship caliber athletes?
Well, the majority of our athletes place top 5 finishes at our U.S. Championship, so actually a lot of them will be traveling to World Championships this summer. So a large portion of the athletes you see here will be competing in Tokyo this summer.
How do you guys, on the very last day before you guys leave, any plans to enjoy the island?
We hope they don't enjoy it too much, but they've already begun. We're trying to get some of them out of here so they can stay focused for World Championships. But if there was ever an opportunity for them to come back at the end of the season, it would be perfect.
All right, thank you so much. That is one of the U.S. coaches, one of the managers of Team USA. Thanks so much. Back to you, Rick.
Well, he said it right. And there's the javelin throws. Let's now go to the competition over there. It's the Open Women Javelin. This is going to be great, folks, because this is Dyer, who also is able to get in a throw. He said something very, very important. He doesn't want them to enjoy too much because there's business ahead as far as the World Championships is concerned. So, yeah, enjoy it. Take advantage of the conch salad and the whole 9 yards and the beach
Mama.
and everything else. And boy.
Yeah, but he seemed a little bit concerned. He said they've already started. I would have been exiting when Wallace came onto the scene. He would have been around during Pinder's time. So it's great to see that he's stepping into those shoes. And he's also trying to keep the athletes focused, and so that is important. He also said another important thing. The reason why we have the sports tourism is because we want to make sure that the ones who come here and they participate, they can come back as a tourist in the future. So it's very hard as an athlete, as I know Pinder knows, to enjoy a place while you're there. But certainly these are places that we want to go back to later on in our lives and enjoy.
And I think many of them are going to get that sorted out. We were, yesterday, Demetrius and I was trying to get the shot putter and get them out of here. They over there looking for crack conch and and they don't want to leave. They got to go back to the U.S., get ready to go to the World Championships, and they are still having some fun. That's Alfonso just a minute ago, who was throwing. She's from Guatemala in the javelin. And coming up next will be Ellen Bliss of the United States. So this whole thing and having the touristic aspect and having the amenities that's here, the freedoms that's here, where they're walking around, they're having a good time and enjoying themselves and don't have to look over their shoulder. You can't buy this. This is something that we have that is unique.
Yeah, we certainly have competed in some very beautiful countries and enjoyed those. But I think when you come here to the Bahamas, it certainly is paradise. You can look out your room and you can see palm trees and you can see the blue waters. And so I think it's one of the things that always makes the Bahamas a very good place to come back to for competition.
Here we go, the javelin thrower from the United States. And we'll see if we can get a mark over there. That's Bliss of the United States. And she has thrown it 60 meters. And let's see what she's able to get here with the first throw in the women's javelin. Okay, she's coming into her own. 51 meters, 51.84 meters, so that's not bad for her. So she now has a record, a number in the book. So she wants to get up around 60, but she's in the 50s, and so that works out well. Now we have the lady that's going to win this right now for the Bahamas. And so I'm going to let her do her thing.
Oh, wow. You probably was absolutely correct.
There you go. She is going to do this thing. She has thrown over 60 meters, and that's a good throw. Let's see what her first throw is as the apparatus is going to give her the numbers. Okay, so she gets off a 51-meter throw. So she's still warming up. Sotoba is warming up, and so she's going to wait till she gets to the next round and make some things happen there. This is Will Trot. And she will stop and wait for the American anthem to be played as they are giving out awards. This is Madison. And that's what is done at track meets, is they give the awards, they take a break, and go from there. So they're giving the 800 meters their awards. Let's see what she does here. She has thrown over 60 meters, and so let's see what her first throw is like. That's a very good throw as well.
Looks around 55, 56.
Yeah. Well, with the javelin event, you find that, and with the discus and shot, they warm up, and these guys take a little bit in order to get themselves all sorted out in there. And as you can see right now, that's like 54 meters, and so 54.9, and so almost your 55. And so 54.93. Okay, so we've got a competition going on, and there's going to be a lot of competitors. And there's Miss Scott, who's had a throw already. And she's a southpaw, a lefty. There you go. That's a decent throw. And she's going to get a white flag, and the measurement is going to be made. Let's see what her throw is like, so we can make a note of that. .42. 42.96. Okay, so she's going to have some work to be done here in order to get back up to where she would want to be. And keep in mind, too, that the decathlon athletes also are going to be on the track shortly. They're going to be completing their final event, which will be the 1,500-meter run. And that's going to be crazy there for them, because they've been competing for the past 2 days. Kenny Moxley, Austin West, and also Kendrick Thompson, and they go from there. Also now we go to, from Guatemala, Alonzo. And that's going to be a lazy throw of sort. And that's going to be well underneath the mark that we were looking for, and to go from there. And then also keep in mind that coming up after her will be Bliss of the United States, and so, and like I said, some 31 meters, well below the standards necessary here for this kind of a meet. Guys, as you move forward and we look at the track and field year in terms of where we are at this point, and then also the now naming of teams to move forward. And we heard from Jamiko, we've heard from Mike. We now will down the road hear from the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture as to their sanctification, and also through the Bahamas Olympic Committee, and they'll go from there. So all these have to be cleared. Are we moving in the right direction in terms of what we're doing? Who's going to take that one?
You know, us as previous athletes, there was some things we hate talking about, but hopefully we are moving in that right direction when it comes to those type of things for the Bahamas. You know, we all about tourism. Sports is we showing a lot of our athleticism at huge meets to allow people to know that, you know, we, even though we are a small country, that, you know, we build champions. And we need to go see where this little place these athletes are coming from, you know. So, man, it's amazing. I know Tony could talk about that as well.
I think what Pinder is hinting at here is, are we where we would like to be? And when we look at going towards the World Championships in Tokyo, I think we have about 6 athletes that would have qualified. I remember when we were runners, we had at World Championships, we would have a 4x1, a 4x4 for men and women, and a complement of field athletes, and we would have like 3 women inside the 100-meter finals, and so the teams were bigger. And so as we see a lot of progress, we also want to make sure that we see a lot of progress in many areas. Like we're hosting more championships, we're putting more investment into the sport, but we want also now to see that the teams are growing and not shrinking. And I can hear it with Pinder, because now he's home, he's making his contributions as a coach and an administrator, and I think what he's alluding to is that he sees where there's so much room for improvement, and so I think it's something that we have to have a larger conversation about as a sporting community, because there is still some work to do, and you know, persons like himself coming home and other persons coming home, it's good to see that that's still happening, because like a Wallace Spearman is doing United States, now Demetrius Pinder is doing here, and you come back with more ideas. What I would like to see happen too is that we really hone in on technology and how that can help us in sports, because that's really where the world is headed. And so I think it's just, as athletes, we just want to know that we're never going to sit down. We want to make teams. We want to be on the podium. We want to get that gold medal. And so I think with that type of drive and passion, we're never going to settle for just being able to do a little. We want to always be doing a lot. And so we have to keep pushing the Mike Sands, the Dramico Archers, the government, and our young athletes. We have to just keep this movement going, because track and field has really made an imprint on every Bahamian in this country. It's a very, very important part of our country.
There you go. I tell you, spoken like true ambassadors. And I want to thank you for that thought in terms of that. Again, the javelin and also the 1,500 meters is now underway for the decathlon athletes. And so they are on the track, and I know they get overlooked in more ways than one, but these guys are going through the bell lap, and so far we haven't had a champion yet. But one thing is for sure: there will be a gold, silver, and bronze medal issued. So the Bahamas will pick up 2 medals, one way or the other, in this competition.
Oh, again, an athlete trying to pass on the inside, and that's what sometimes happens. But you're right. In events like this, where there are only 3 participants, you go into the event knowing that you will definitely be on the podium. It's just what color medal you will come out with.
And also setting the right tone in terms of getting the points necessary, because going into the second day of competition, Kendrick was looking very, very good, but it was still wide open. And let's see now what he can do here in order to bring this one home and garnish as many points as he possibly can in order to secure himself a gold medal. But this is the kind of stuff, and the feeling of passing that stadium, the grandstand, and getting the cheers that passes, and there you go. Congratulations, young man. 4:39.
Certainly that's good news for the Bahamas. The junket and the music always comes alive in these longer events.
There you go.
And it's really taking the athletes around the track.
And he's really on a good footing in regards to what has happened as far as his numbers and what he's been able to achieve. And the U.S. athlete looking for the officials.
It seems that there may be a
and
protest.
there may be a protest of some sort.
I'm not sure if it's when we saw that stumble on the backside of the track.
But 4:39.68 was this time, and then West 4:47. So the numbers themselves, I think they're gonna look at it. So we're not going to just push it aside. I think the Team USA will make a appeal of some sort. I don't know how that's going to work in terms of the 1,500 meters, which would have been the final event. But again, the decathlon is all about points. Okay, so you get so many points for your completion in terms of how that's going to work. So we'll see how that works here. I think this is the infringement point here. So I think the jury will have to look at this and look at it very, very carefully.
Because
There it goes.
he ran
Okay.
off of the track. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, he got bumps, and so...
Two of them was fighting. So
Oh, boy.
And it really threw the American off. The Bahamian also stepped off the track. And both athletes lost some momentum. It seems to have been a push.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the jury is looking at this replay as we are. And we'll have to wait to hear what is the outcome in this 1,500 meters and how that impacts the overall competition.
And the points for the decathlon, and what a way there. So we'll see. They're having that discussion right now. The two executives of Team USA talking with the NACAC officials. And so they're going to look at this and determine exactly what they're going to do. Will it change the placing? Yes, it will to that extent. And it could be the DQ here to some extent. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. So we'll leave it for the jury, like Attorney says, to determine exactly what they're going to do with that. So we'll go from there. Again, the javelin is underway for the women. And again, this is Mr. Austin West, who is currently in second place in the competition. And so he would pick up his points, and the question will be what will happen with Kendrick Thompson in terms of what he does there. So now they're going to come over again, and so there's going to be another discussion about that particular infringement on the track, and we'll see what the NACAC officials will have to say. The protest committee will have to determine exactly how that's going to work and to go from there.
And launching a protest is really important because the athletes have come out here for 2 days, 10 grueling events. And so you don't want to allow your performances to be just swept under the rug. If you feel like there was an infringement, he's doing the right thing to put a protest in place. Of course, the last and final decision does lie with the jury of appeal, and so we'll wait for them to make that decision. Of course, both athletes, I'm sure, are waiting anxiously to see what the outcome will be.
Because I know on the track there's a rule. If there's no space, you can't pass on the inside. So if an athlete is that's why they tell you to hog the inside, keep it tight. So if you're trying to move the athlete out of the way and pass on the inside, I don't think it will go in his favor when it comes to that.
Okay, let's take in the medal presentation here.
Please rise if you can for the national anthem of the United States of America. Démosle un fuerte aplauso a nuestras medallistas del salto de altura. Let's give it up for high jump medalists.
Hello.
So the high jumpers getting their medals. All to be congratulated. These ladies, those of you who are viewing, you will see them later on this year because they have also the World Championships that they're going to be a part of, and so we'll see how that goes. Tonique Williams with me, as well as Demetrius Pinder, two veterans of the game of track and field, and thank goodness it's cooled off.
Man,
smile. Go ahead and smile.
Sun's down, but it's still a little hot.
To go from there. We still have the 1,500 meters. That's going to be coming your way as well. And then tomorrow there's going to be some relays. But for you guys to look at the competition, this is a competition track. I don't know how long I've been trying to tell these coaches here in Grand Bahama, this is not a training track.
No.
This is not like the old Thomas A that you train on. Okay, so this is something that they need to deal with, and to go from there. Okay.
Well, the thing.
And so we have the 1,500 meters that's being introduced. Let's go to the ladies and get the introduction for that, okay? And then we'll come back to our conversation.
From Canada, Pan American Under-20 gold medalist, Lucia Stafford. And wrapping out the field, récord nacional de su país, national record holder de México, Lorena Rangel Batres. Récord del evento 4:04:53, 4:02:53 by Heather McLean from the United States, set in 2022.
On your mark.
This is the 1,500 meters for women. Again, a very good field for you. McKay of the United States, Conheff of the Virgin Islands, Jones, United States, Cabrera of Mexico, Stafford of Canada, and then also Bate of Mexico. No one from the Bahamas. Why haven't we gotten female distance runners? Marianne was the last ones we've had. What happened? What happened?
So
you can't dodge that question.
I was going to mention the athlete we had yesterday in the 5,000, but that was a gentleman. And so, we're still not there yet. We've seen some good athletes come through in the 800 meters.
Right.
And certainly not so much with the longer sprints, but again, as Pinder would have mentioned, we still have some work to do, because I do believe we actually do have some distance runners out there.
And hopefully we can garnish them. I do believe that with the various junior meets that we have quite a few athletes that are promising. I know we have a lot of our kids that are off in school, distance runners in school at this point, and so they are in the classroom right now. And so they have their work cut out for them. Many of them now trying to get classes and get settled in and do what they have to do, whereas these athletes really now just running for the opportunity to see if they can post a decent time that will punch a ticket for them. And again, if you're on the bubble and trying to get in the 1,500 meters and the World Championships, this is where you need to really come out and run exceptionally well. And up front, looking very good, Stafford, who is sitting up in the front, and also from the United States, McKay sitting up there as well. McKay and also Jones is sitting there as well, and dropping off the pace is Bate of Mexico. And so these three runners up there setting the pace now as they've gone through the first 2 laps, and they're now working the back straight, and they'll come back around with another lap to do. This beautiful facility that we have here at the Grand Bahama Sports Complex, these ladies have run some a very, very good time. McKay has run 3:57 already thus far, as well as 4:03 for Jones. And keep in mind that 4:03 has also been run by Stafford from Canada, and so she's going to stay right there with the 2 Americans who are beginning to begin now to take control of the race and to run away with this one. Not just yet, But now they'll come down the stretch, and you can tell from the turnover of the American athletes that the pace has picked up quite considerably.
And Emily is a very, very experienced runner. Just watch as she takes this race in the last 400 meters. She would have gotten a bronze medal in the 2023 Pan American Games, a 2024 bronze medal at the World Indoor Championships, and she was also a semi-finalist in the Paris Olympic Games. And so she's a very, very experienced runner. She's been leading this race from the beginning. This is really the last lap for her, and you can see she's looking just as strong, and she's just going to cross this finish line looking just as happy as they approach the last 200 meters. She's still in control, and we'll wait to see if anyone presses her.
Sitting there looking very strong also is Jones, who's sitting on her shoulder. But like you said, Emily, who is the more experienced runner here, is beginning now to shift another gear, and she's just simply walking away with this one. And she's just running right through the line. 4:09.
And
so she tapered off a little bit.
it looks like an easy run for her. You can see the smile on her face. She's congratulating her competitors. But it's a good run for her here in the Bahamas. Perfect weather right now. It's really cool for the 1500, so I'm happy they left those harder, longer races for later in the evening. I'm sure the athletes appreciate this.
Yes, but to touch on what Ricardo was saying, why we don't have, any 1500 meter runners or 5,000. I truly believe in, if you build it, they will come. If we build the facilities for these people to train, for races such as that, even the races we are known for, I think we will see more athletes come out of the Bahamas.
I think we're going to see them futuristic, so we'll see them coming down the road, and I believe that's going to be another important aspect for us. And so nothing is impossible.
Correct.
Okay, and I think that's going to be something that we look forward to. I know over the years in track and field and seeing the evolution in terms of, like Tony said, the new methods and things that they're doing, and to go from there and understanding why some of these athletes progress in certain areas. You have in some countries where they train at altitude and they do all these other kinds of things, and being able to do what they have to do. And the awards now, this is one we want to make sure we take in. Okay, let's go to the award ceremony right now.
Tercer lugar, third place, bronze medalist, con un salto de 16:36, 16:36 meters, representing the United States, Will Clay. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Second place, silver medalist. Con un salto de 16:45, 16:45. Representando a Cuba, Andy Echavarría. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place, gold medalist, nuevo campeón NACAC, our new NACAC champion, giving the 242 of the Bahamas his first gold medal in this championship, right here where he grew up, with a jump of 16:56, 16:56. Representing the Bahamas, K1 Comer. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de las Bahamas. Please rise if you can. to listen to the national anthem of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. Démosle un fuerte aplauso a nuestros medallistas del salto triple masculino. Let's give it up for NACAC men's triple jump medalists.
Oh boy, what a feeling that is. This young man will remember for some time to come at home to have the national anthem being played and also to receive that gold medal. These guys are simply elated in doing so. We played the whole anthem.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Certainly a sound we won't tire of listening to. But one of the things he mentioned in his interview was this was his first at any competition, junior or senior. And so I know this is really, really a touching experience for him. And you can just see it. He's so happy. And he's happy to do it here in Grand Bahama and with a gold medal.
Wow. That says a lot about him, and you can tell. You know, it's one thing about our people. We don't, when it comes to Jonkanu and the Bahamian tradition, we don't shy away from nothing. So we just have ourselves a ball, and these guys have been providing that wonderful addition to the NACAC championship here at the Grand Bahama Sports Complex, which is fantastic, and I think that speaks well about what we've been able to accomplish as a nation around the world. And Jonkanu is something that I'm proud of, okay, and I believe that every Bahamian should be proud of in terms of what is happening with that, because we've taken it to the world. I can never forget in Edmonton, sitting there and the introduction of the athletes, and Jonkanu led them onto the field, and then they turned around and left the stadium and went to the Edmonton Mall and had a rush out at the mall. I'm like, man, listen, I don't know how y'all can do this, but you all just rush around this whole stadium. Now you go to the mall and wake up the entire mall, okay? And they were there for a whole week and having some fun. And so the javelin also are continuing now for the women. I believe they should be into their final throws. And then we'll be able to find out who the winners are going to be from there. But point being made about the athletes and the way that they are performing. You look at Brown, 20.27 in terms of Canada. Christopher Taylor, 20.32. Yesterday, we got a chance to speak to the manager of the Jamaican team. This meet for many of these athletes are tune-ups.
Yeah.
Okay, for them, and they're athletes that have already qualified in more ways and want to doing some things. So they're home, going through rehab and getting all the necessary treatments that's necessary for them to be ready for Japan. So this is a golden opportunity for especially the younger athletes that we're seeing bring the cream to the top.
Yeah, I think you're hitting the nail on the head. When we look at when the World Championships will take place, it's just under 4 weeks. And so athletes right now are probably
in their best shape of the season if they're going to be competitive in Japan. And so I think what we're seeing here is the great performances because these athletes are very close to their peak if they're not actually at their peak. And so we'll see the great performances from those who are getting ready to travel. We'll see probably some really good, smooth exchanges inside the 4x1s. And we'll see good performances from athletes who probably have not made the mark yet because really this is probably their last opportunity to do so because the qualifying times have to be in by August 24th.
Right.
And so they don't have a lot of time to do that. They don't have a lot of competitions to do that. And so if you want to make that team, you got to do it here this weekend.
Okay. We have the 1500 meters for men that's now being introduced, and let's take it to the stadium announcer and get the introduction of the athletes that's headed to the track in the 1500 meters, some 13 athletes in total.
Pan American Games bronze, silver, and gold medalist, and NACAC under 23 silver medalist, representing Canada, Charles Philibert Thibault. Coming all the way from Mexico, Kenneth Talavera. From Trinidad and Tobago, Nicolas Landieu. Next on the field, Central American champion, campeón centroamericano del Salvador, Aarón Hernández. From Trinidad and Tobago, three-time national champion, Nicolás Romani. Representando a México, Israel Tinajero Álvarez. From Bermuda, Ryan Atterbridge. From Canada, a NACAC under 23 bronze medalist, Foster Malik. And wrapping up the field, representing Aruba, Wendell Beatty.
And there you have the field of the 1500 meter runners. Somebody got to explain to me, okay? Bermuda only as big as his table. And how could Bermuda have all these distance runners? We've seen it in the Carifta level, and we've seen it the CAC level. Here we are at NACAC. We've seen a lot of these athletes from Bermuda with the distance runners. How do they do it?
Man, like I told you, I was telling you, yesterday, it only takes one athlete. So once an athlete see that we have an athlete that was able to run long distance, it's possible we can do it too. Same as Bahamas. We saw the 400s coming up. We saw, Tony. We saw Chris Brown. We started to believe like it's possible. Maybe we can run the 400. That's why we have so many great 400-meter runners. So it's like I say, it's just seeing it is believing it. Once we see it, you started to believe like I can do it too. So they've been known for that.
Right. I remember when we were running, we had Andrea Blackett from Barbados who ran the 400-meter hurdles. And then in these championships, I see other 400-meter hurdle runners, and they've had certainly some other names from in the past. One of the things that I'm also noticing in this championship in particular is that I'm seeing a lot of Mexican athletes in events that weren't traditional events for a Mexican athlete. We know them for the distance, but I think we're seeing them in some of the shorter events. And so, like Demetrius is saying, it only takes one, and then you will see a whole slew of other athletes coming through because they believe, or because maybe the skill in coaching is there now, maybe more investment is there now. And so I think we agree that if we can get one good 800 runner, a good 1500 meter runner, 5,000, 10,000, whatever, I think that we will see more of those type of athletes coming out of the Bahamas. But we've been known for the sprints for such a long time, and sometimes there seems to be a hesitancy to want to go into the distance events for Bahamian athletes because it's not seen as the glory events. And so we have to make sure that we're investing in all of our talent so that distance program gets as much attention as the sprint program.
Fantastic and well said. And I think that's something that we can build on right now, the 1,500 meters, as the runners are out there and jockeying for position and seeing exactly where they're going to end up in this one from the United States and Canada up there in the front. making something happen. Also, keep in mind that the person with the time is going to be actually Charles Filbert, who has run 3:38, and we'll see how he's able to maintain. And also from Canada, Foster Malik, he's run 3 minutes and 34. But these guys are now beginning to simply go out. And as you can see now from Canada, we just talked about this young man. He was going to take the pace on, and he has done so and moving like crazy. He has run 3:34, so he's really gone. And now the race is beginning, where the runners are now beginning now to try to find that extra burst of energy to go from there. But this young man has really, Foster from Canada, has taken the race on. And so he is not giving up any kind of leeway at all. He just wants to simply make sure he gets in here, and he will take it in 3:37. Well, what a quick race it was for him in terms of his performance. A little slower, but not bad, as Foster ran exceptionally well. This is what I like about these distance runners. They all know each other. They all understand the grit and the grind that comes along with running and being in these competitions. And they are sitting there high-fiving each other and giving each other hugs because they know good and well, yeah, we left it on the track.
They left it on the track, and what you would see inside the distance events that you won't necessarily see in the sprint events is that sometimes they really have to strategize and work together to run a good pace. And so sometimes when you see that, it's because they have made a pact before the race, who's going to be pacing the race and what's going to happen. And no surprise here with the Canadian 1-2. Foster was the under-23 bronze medalist. And then we also have Charles, who would have been also a semifinalist in the Olympic Games. And so two experienced athletes, I'm sure maybe they are familiar with each other and how they run. And so I think that really helped for how they would have paced this race tonight.
I also saw Foster 2 days ago. 2 days ago. He was out here training. He decided he didn't want to be on the track, and he asked which way is to the highway and the long way. I said, well, go out the gate, take that right, and go out to the Grandmama Highway and run as far as you want, and then just come back. And so he took to the road and did his road work and got it done. And here he is celebrating as a gold medalist. Let's now go to the awards again. And these guys are the speed monsters in the 200 meters. Let's go to that race.
Taylor. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place, gold medalist, new NACAC champion, with a time of 20.27, representing Canada, Aaron Brown. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de Canadá. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of Canada. Un fuerte aplauso a nuestros medallistas. Let's give it up for a 200-meter dash medalist.
Wow, congratulations to all three of these young men running 20.27, 20.32, and 20.53. Way to go, guys. Take a bow. You are indeed champions. Jay Philippe is standing by. Jay, what you say?
Yeah, I'm joined with Emily Mackay from the United States, 1500-meter champion, also a world championship qualifier from the nationals, of course, in the U.S. Congratulations on the performance, first and foremost. Walk me through the race. How you felt about the way you came out and performed?
Yeah, I feel good about it. I was hoping for maybe a slightly faster time, but I knew it was going to be super hot and humid. So, yeah, like, all things considered, like, I'm happy to come away with a win. And yeah, it was a lot of fun out there, like despite the heat. I don't think I've ever sweat so much in my life, but it was a beautiful night. The sunset was so pretty, and yeah, it was like golden hour while we were racing. So yeah, it was fun out there.
Like we would have mentioned, your World Championship qualifier, Tokyo, Japan next month. From here, what's going to be the training regimen for you? What's next for you as you prepare for the national for World Championships?
Yeah, I'm heading back to the U.S. tomorrow. I'm training up in Park City to get some altitude training, and yeah, just going to do a really solid, pretty hard training block this next month and see if I can gain a little bit more fitness before heading to Tokyo.
Any expectations heading into Tokyo? What do you look to do in Tokyo?
Yeah, in Tokyo, I'm going to go for it. I hope to make the final, and I hope to shoot for a medal and hopefully land somewhere in the top 6.
Congratulations, Emily. Congratulations. Back to you, Rick.
Thank you very much. She said something that is magical. She's never sweat as much as she did here, which says, again, you remember now you're at sea level, and so the humidity, you have got water all around you. We've had some showers, and so it's going to be a different setting in Japan. And the weather in Japan, just like Edmonton, it's going to be cool at night, and then it warms up a little bit, and so it's going to be changing, but it will not be as humid as you have here. So for the distance runners and those, it'll be a whole lot different in terms of whatever they go with it. So now she's going to go back and train at altitude, okay, which is something for many of us we can't do because we don't have hills or anything of that nature. So to perform at this level says much as far as the competition in terms of what they've been able to do. And I do believe for the visitors and especially these athletes that have come, it's been a wonderful experience for them.
Yeah, when you're an experienced athlete, you certainly have the benefit of maybe going to many different countries and being able to experience different climates. You would have mentioned training at sea level. She's mentioning altitude and the rain, the humidity, the sun. Once you're an experienced athlete and you've gone through the ranges of climate conditions, that really bodes for how well you can do under those conditions. And so I think that is one of the things that will give some of the more seasoned athletes just a little bit more of a benefit over the ones who are probably not as experienced, not well traveled. And so we'll certainly see how they handle those conditions in Tokyo.
And these are the javelin throwers right there. And Jay Philippe standing by. He's got a champion for me. Jay,
Yeah, I'm joined by Foster Malik from Canada. Pretty convincing win in the 1500 meter. How did you pull it off?
I just, got out hot. I wasn't expecting that, but I just tried to bide my time and shut off the brain. And then with 500 to go, I just tried to make a decisive move and surprise the field a little bit. And then from there, I was just go and don't look back. So yeah, no, very happy with it.
Any extra motivation from your countryman? He joined you in the podium, top 3 finish. How does it feel to represent Canada to have 2 guys made it to the podium?
Yeah, I mean, it feels great. Charles is a legend in Canada. He's been doing it for I think 15 years now. He's been at the top of the world. So yeah, it was nice to share the podium with him. Someone I looked up to growing up. So yeah, no, it's an honor.
You mentioned World. Now also World Championships. That's a big meet that's coming up. A lot of persons are looking forward to that. Most countries would have had their nationals already. That's also some meets. What's going to be next for you?
Yeah, that'll be next. I have the standards, so now it'll just be getting a good training block before Tokyo, and yeah, hopefully I can compete well out there and hopefully give myself a shot to make the final.
Congratulations. Back to you, Rick.
Thank you very much. Going to Tokyo, time difference, getting acclimated. You don't show up there today and run tomorrow. So all of these countries will have to get in place and have everybody there in time in order for them to acclimate and make sure that they're able to compete at that level and get used to the time zone and all that.
Yeah, certainly you don't want to get there right before your event. There is going to be a time difference. Like we mentioned, there's going to be a climate difference. You want to get familiar with the warm-up area. You want to get familiar with the track and also the different procedures. Athletes go through so many things, even in terms terms of what is being offered in terms of food. And so sometimes it takes a lot for an athlete to get settled in. And so they want to do that as soon as possible. As soon as the village opens, you would find some teams that are able to afford it. They go even earlier and maybe get some other type of accommodation until they can move into the village. But they take this very seriously. It takes a lot goes into it when you're getting a gold medal, and certainly all of these things that build up to the race are very, very important.
Correct. I feel the same way. They call it being bougie, but you just want to try to get there as early as possible and get settled. Being in a new place is definitely, it messes with you. So to be mentally there, which in track and field is 90% mental, so just to have that edge on your other competitors, it's just getting there early. Oh, I know he's not here, so I'm already here. That helps you mentally. Just a little crazy tip for track and field athletes, but yeah, we think about all of that before we line up, knowing you were there ahead of time and was able to prepare a little bit more than your component.
I remember for me, it was at least 3 days. I wanted to be there.
I wanted to be there a week.
But getting there in time and also making sure that our team is named early enough so that you can make this thing happen. And I think a lot of folks that's watching and listening don't understand that sponsorship that goes into getting you guys to where you need to be there in time is essential. Yes. In more ways, and to be fair, they throw it on the government. No, it's not just the government. It takes corporate Bahamas to do what they need to do in order to get our team to where they need to be on time. And we have the medal ceremonies, and yes, we're going to hear that national anthem one more time. Ami, stand up at attention. Take it away, announcer.
Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Second place, silver medalist, con un tiempo de 22:87, 22:87. Representando a México, Miriam Sánchez. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro. First place, gold medalist. Nueva campeona NACAC, our new NACAC champion. Con un tiempo de 22:77, 22:77. Representing the Commonwealth of the Bahamas, Anthony Strong. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar la nota del himno nacional de las Bahamas. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas. Let's give it up for 200 meter dash NACAC medalist.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. And Tonique hit the nail on the head. She said point blank that seeing the Mexican athletes in events that we haven't seen in a while, again, in this Sanchez Tapia, second place in the 200 meters. That says much about what their program is doing down the road. And you could tell from that smile that she's put in some work.
Yes, she certainly has. Mexicans being on the podium in the 200-meter dash was not really something that we were used to seeing. I know Ana Guevara, who would have been a competitor during my time, certainly for the gold medal race in Greece, she became a minister of sport. And so I'm wondering how much of this is her vision in seeing Mexico being able to represent in the sprint events. And so it's good to see that their program is being able to make those advances, and I'm sure they still have a great showing inside the distant events like they always do.
Seeing this scene says much about what happens. And here's excuse me, here is our Team Bahamas coming out for the mixed relays. See you. Now you got me choking. What you just do to me just now? When you mentioned Ana Guevara and watching you in the 400 meters, you and Ana Guevara going at it head to head, and at 400 meters, wow, what an event that was! And see, now you caused me get choked and take my breath away. You gotta stop it, Tony, stop it. But that's what this whole meet is about, and it's what's happened in track and field and over the years, and seeing the advent of the dreams of athletes that have gone back home to their countries and made themselves available. And you can see the athletes now getting ready for the 4x4 mixed relays. You have Jamaica, the Bahamas, Barbados, Turks and Caicos. Those are the teams that are registered for this. So this is going to be interesting to see how it all works out. In lane 4 will be Jamaica, lane 5 the Bahamas, Barbados is in 6, and Turks and Caicos in 7. And so the athletes are getting ready to come out and perform. I like the fact that what we've seen and over the years, and especially in places, for example, Barbados, where a good friend of mine, Mr. Lynch, is now taking over as far as the representative down there for their part of track and field, and seeing what they've done. He, too, being a former athlete many, many years ago, and seeing what is the end product of these athletes down the road. I don't know, for both of you sitting here as veterans of the game, if there was a mixed relay when you guys were running, what you thought was going to happen?
Well, remember now, the very first mixed relay 4x4 was won by the Bahamas.
That's right.
And we really had an awesome lineup. Headlining that was Shawnee and Stephen Gardner. So I think we certainly have seen the Bahamas do well in that event, since it started. But since you asked about the dream team, definitely myself, Christine Amatil, Chris Brown, and I don't know, any one of the other guys, because that was at that point in time when I was running and certainly on top, and Christine, where we were two Bahamians in the finals of major championships.
That's right.
Chris Brown he was just renowned, in the 400 meters. Everyone knew him. And so when you see that level of talent, I think definitely we would have probably been giving every country a run for their money.
Absolutely. It would have definitely been me. It would have been me. I think I got the fastest split for the Bahamas. Yeah.
Well, okay, I'm coming back to you on that. All right?
Yeah.
Well, let's go to the medal ceremony, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Lundy, Acting Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture. Tercer lugar, medalla de bronce. Third place, bronze medalist, 143.74, 143.74, representing Jamaica, Tyrese Taylor. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Second place, silver medalist. Con un tiempo de 1:43.15, 1:43.15. Representing the United States, Brandon Miller. En primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place, gold medalist, our new NACAC champion, setting a new championship record con un tiempo de 1:42.87, 1:42.87, representing San Vincent and the Grenadines, Handel Ruben. It was a very fast 800-meter race. The top 3 athletes in front of you ran faster than the previous record. All 3 athletes now have World Championship entry standard. Y nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de San Vicente y las Granadinas. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of San Vincent and the Grenadines. Démosle un fuerte aplauso a nuestros medallistas. Let's give it up for our 800-meter medalist.
Wow, what a performance there. 142.87, 143.15, 143.74. Boy, these guys were running and running like crazy. Jay Philippe is standing by. Let's do a quick interview with Jay, then we come back and I can deal with Demetrius. Let's go to Jay.
Hey, Rick, I don't know how you're going to deal with Demetrius, but go ahead. But I'm joined with Remo Otebo, a javelin bronze medalist this year's NACAC Championships. National record holder as well, too, right? Congratulations on the bronze medal finish for you. Is it something that was it what you expected as far as your performance, or are you satisfied?
Not exactly satisfied. I feel like there was a lot more that I could have given, but this was just one of those meets for me, and I just got to learn from it.
Speaking of learning, first year pro, I do believe, right? It's your first year pro. How's the pro circuit been for you so far?
I would say the earlier part of my season has been really good. Coming towards the end, it's been a bit of a rough patch, but you know, there's still time before Worlds to put it together.
I spoke to your coach, Corentin Maycock, a few days ago. He said that you are in a portal, I believe, looking to still make World Championships. What's next for you as far as any other meets? What you're looking forward to in order to make Worlds?
Oh, no, just Worlds up next. I pretty much sitting in a really good spot to the point where I'm almost guaranteed a spot, yeah.
That is our bronze medalist, Remo Otebo from the 242 from the Bahamas. Congratulations again, Remo.
Thank you so much.
Back to you, Rick.
Congratulations to her. She is one confident person. I love that that kind of swagger she has. And I'm in a good spot. And forget the portal. I'm getting in this thing. I know what y'all talking about, but I am ready for the world. And that's the kind of positive attitude that you would like to have as you get ready for such a big meet down the road. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not always a comfortable spot just because anything can happen. Remember, competitions are happening other places, and there are other young women perhaps saying the same thing. You always want that automatic in. Right. But I think with her confidence, she's sending something out there to the universe, and so hopefully the Bahamas will see her in that competition at World Athletics.
Okay, going from there. We spoke earlier about what's happening in the Caribbean, and just minutes ago, St. Vincent and Grenadine picks up a gold medal, a record in the NACAC scenario. And then what popped into my head is, Miss Alfred, these are countries that when you competed were just basically trying to get their feet in the door. Correct. Now all of a sudden here you have these small countries that are now taking their place, their rightful place in the NACAC region and also in the world. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, and St. Vincent was not the only one. We had in the women's 20K, we had a good performance from Beta from Puerto Rico, also with a championship record. And so we're seeing it happen all over the Caribbean. And so it bodes well for what we're doing here in the Caribbean, because we are competing against a lot of other areas where there is access. There's access to coaching and technology and to more competitions and to funding and all of those things. And so we continue to push, and meets like NACAC again are very, very important to this area.
You have the mixed relays coming up, and for Team Bahamas, you have in this one Alonzo Russell, also Gregory Seymour. You have Prestisha Johnson, and also Giovanni Valcott. Now, getting back to Mr. Pindo over here, okay? He know good and well Ramon Taylor ain't gonna let him run down.
You mean Miller?
Ramon Miller.
Yeah.
You know Ramon ain't gonna, Ramon is the only fella I know at 4'5" inches.
Yeah.
He's the best in the world.
Right. Man, but on paper, I have the fastest time ever recorded for a Bahamian. Ain't nobody has split 43.2 yet, only me. So let me keep that. I'm like number 6 in the world ever recorded, 43.2.
Very nice, yeah.
But I had to throw that at you.
Yeah. That's my guy.
Because
He's a
when
fighter.
Ramon came back, Ramon had more to say than any of you. Okay? When all y'all came back, Ramon had more to say than he took the mic.
Yeah.
And he took over anything. And he said point blank, I'm the best of the best. Okay. That's why I threw it at you, because I know very well the kind of mouth he had.
Yeah.
Okay, back
he was
in the
a
day.
fighter, man. He was a fighter.
But we remember why he had so much to say, because he literally shut up every country in the world when Bahamas won that goal in the men's 4x4, and he was on that ankle leg.
That's right.
And it's really something the Bahamas have never done before, because we always save that leg for Chris Fireman Brown. But for the first time, we gave that leg to Ramon, and he really brought it home for the Bahamas, him and the other guys along with Chris, and they did a phenomenal job. And so, little man, big mouth, he deserved it.
Yeah. He can talk. All he wants.
He can talk. We're getting ready now for the mixed relays, and they're now having the lane assignments. You can see there Barbados out there in the outside lane, and making some things happen in lane 6. There's the Team Bahamas, and in the inside Jamaica there as well. And so we'll see who is able to get through this one and to go from there. So I like the mix we have here. Anything is possible. And remember now, the baton got to cross the line. If it drops, you're in trouble. Okay? And
well, this is one of those races when you may be able to pick it up and still regain your position, and especially so that it's not just males against males, but also males against females. And so we hope to see some good exchanges. We want to see what the lineup looks for every country, who's going to be on each leg, whether it's going to be a male or a female. And I've certainly seen different things happen in different competitions in terms of the lineup, and so it'll be interesting to see how it's done tonight.
There you go. You have Anderson, Barnes, McGregory, and Kennedy running for Team Jamaica in lane 4. Lane 5 is Team Bahamas and Barbados. Will be in lane 6. That's Bell, as well as Tia Best. Also, you have Massa and Gale. And boy, let me tell you, Turks and Caicos is in this one as well. You have Evans, Johnson, Black, and Gardner. They're going to be out there in lane 7. So we'll see how they're able to get around the track. I love this whole mixed atmosphere. We've seen it at the world level before and seen exactly what it means. And so here's the testing ground.
Yes.
This is always a favorite for the Bahamians, and so last event of the night, I'm sure everyone's anticipating a good performance by Team Bahamas.
Yeah, this place is gonna erupt.
Similar to the Bahamas, Jamaica always has had a slew of athletes in the 400 meters, and so we should always expect that Jamaica's going to come out with some really great performances in these events.
Yeah, they're known for the relays and on the social media platforms. I don't know how many times they can keep playing with Jamaica beating the USA from the 4x1. Okay? With you seeing both and the anchor. I mean, every day I turn around and I go and like, who keep posting this stuff, you know? But I leave it like that. And so Barbados being introduced. Again, that's going to be Belle, Best, Messiah, and Gail. And then Turks and Caicos on the outside with Evans, Johnson, Black, and Gardner. Malik Evans, also Rashana Johnson, Ray Vaughn Black, and also Tanisha Gardner. Those are the athletes for Team Turks and Caicos, and the starter have them under his command.
Set. Arranca el 4x4 Mixon.
And a good start for the mixed 4x400 meter relay. And boy, let's see what they can do here. First leg, Barbados out front. Jamaica and the Bahamas. Turks and Caicos in the back there. So let's see what the Jamaican team can do here. And the Jamaica team, that is none other than Mr. McGregor. And looking very, very strong. And Barbados right there with Team Jamaica. And the Bahamas needs to pick up a lot of space here. But Jamaica has turned on the gas, and they'll move now to the inside. And this one is going to be very, very fast as well. 3:14.42 they're looking at. So Team Jamaica has run 3:14 already. And so everybody else has got to chase Team Jamaica. Team Bahamas right there in third place, looking very, very good. Barbados in second. Here's the exchange. Now it's time to run. Here we go. Team Jamaica is getting a lot of push down the backstretch. Looking very, very relaxed. You can see the kind of gap that Team Jamaica has. Team Barbados and the Bahamas back there fighting for silver in this competition. And you can see how far back they are. Barnes coming around like crazy. Final leg, Team Jamaica, Leah. And boy, she is relaxed down the backstretch, taking no prisoners. Team Bahamas trying to make up some ground here on Team Barbados. And let me tell you, Team Bahamas, you can hear from the crowd, they're beginning to make a move back there. But here we go, folks. Silver and bronze in battle. Team Jamaica will run away with the gold. It's still up in the air for silver. Excuse me. Team Jamaica and Team Bahamas will get the silver medal. And Barbados third. And Turks and Caicos is still coming in. Way to go. Turks and Caicos finishing the race. Congratulations to our cousins in the Southern Bahamas who are also a part of the meet, and good to have them here as well. What a run there by Team Jamaica and the mixed 4x4. Team Bahamas getting the second place, and then third place goes to Barbados. Wow, what a competition. And these guys have had themselves a wonderful evening, and you can see here the exchange. And from there on, that was it. Team Jamaica and also Barbados, and Team Jamaica. This is a testing ground event for Team Jamaica. Many of their athletes who are becoming a part of their senior program in Jamaica. And boy, look at that. You can tell the turnover and striding, and then the final leg. Absolutely fantastic. I see Tonique Head nodding.
Stacey Ann Williams there, man. She's produced open 400. She's ran 50 points, so I was expecting a good leg from her, from Jamaica, Stacey Ann Williams.
Yeah, she ran exceptionally well.
There goes the Bahamas.
There you go.
What?
Making some adjustments there.
Yes.
It happens. It happens with equipment.
Some people.
A really good performance by all of the athletes here in the mixed 4x4. 4 teams. It was great to see our cousins from Turks and Caicos. Turks and Caicos has always had a very good youth program. So it's good to see them here on the senior level and being able to enter a competition like this with 2 strong men and 2 strong women. And so hopefully we'll see a lot more from them in the future. And Barbados and Bahamas, of course, we continue to produce very good senior athletes. And so I look forward to the rest of the weekend to see, what will happen for Team Bahamas and all of the other countries.
Yes. It's going to be interesting. I know we have one more day of competition, and you look at Team Bahamas, who, yes, they can celebrate. They did it their way, and they did it at home. And yes, you have a silver medal. Congratulations, guys. There will be a lot of tweaking that has to happen down the road, and go from there. Also keep in mind, too, that we do have a cadre of young athletes that's at the collegiate level that have had to go back. I know when I was in school and y'all was in school, first week of August, you got to go. Because athletes have to be on campus before anybody else. And then you get ready to get into cross-country, cross-training, the whole 9 yards. And then you turn around and get ready for your seasons. First thing for us is conditioning and weights. And then you turn around and get ready for that indoor pitch. And then you got to get ready for the snow.
Yeah, that's one of the downfalls of having competitions like this so late in the year. If we have any athletes that would be traveling to Japan, they'll get to school probably a little bit late, and then maybe have to take another month off to regroup. And so, but I've done it as an athlete. These championships are, they're very important. This is what you work for. And so sometimes the delay in training and going back as a junior athlete or a young athlete in college, it's worth it.
Yeah. This is the presentation of the javelin medals. And so we can take it to the announcer for the presentation of the medals here. It's good to see that Team Bahamas again picking up another medal in the competition.
De 58-62, 58-62, representing the United States, Evelyn Bliss. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de los Estados Unidos. please rise for the national anthem of the United States of America. Let's give it up for our javelin throw medalist.
Hey, congratulations to the winner, Miss Bliss, who threw the javelin 192 feet 4 inches. Will Trot threw it 191.4, and Otabar 176.2. Not bad. Like she said, she was not too thrilled with what she did, but she has the opportunity now to make a difference. And as you can see, our 4x400 meter runners are still trying to catch their breath and to get themselves sorted out. Yep, and getting the fluids in the water and getting hydrated is a very, very important, especially when you are here at sea level in the kind of conditions that we've had here. We do apologize for the heat here in Grand Bahama. Okay, we're in the northern Bahamas, and we know good and well if Florida got a heat wave, we got one. Because if they cough, we catch the cold. So that's the reason why we have it. And then, too, even with the system that is out there that has now bypassed us, we're still under a heat wave. And, again, having the water around us, that's one of the reasons why we are a little bit warmer than it is down there in New Providence and even down in the central and the southeastern Bahamas. But a good effort there by Team Bahamas to show their stuff here. And we talked about hydration cramps that are now evident, and the Barbadian athlete getting some work done again to get that circulation going and get those cramps out, and to go from there. I am so elated that I don't have to worry about Charlie horses again. How did you guys deal with them, man? All of a sudden, in the middle of the night, okay?
Oh,
when they hit you, you hit the floor, you start rolling over, and you figure out, boy, when is this thing going to ease up and go away? The cramps, all basically due to dehydration and not having enough fluid in the system, and going from there. And these athletes, like, it's no big deal. They've been able to just get by and go through it. So that says a lot about the new ways, and again, Gatorade and all the other good stuff that is available, and being taught that you need to have certain minerals in your body and to go from there. And you got to go be careful what you take in any event, because again, we have water here that is also doing the testing and making sure that everybody is clean, and we are now getting another medal presentation. Let's go down and take in the presentation here of gold, silver, and bronze.
By Chief Counselor Kendall Colmore of Freeport Council. Tercer lugar, third place, bronze medalist, con un tiempo de 4:11:11, 4:11:11, representing Canada, Lucia Stafford. Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Second place, silver medalist, con un tiempo de 4:10:49, 4:10:49, representing the United States, Danielle Jones. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place gold medalist, our new NACAC champion, con un tiempo de 4:09:48, 4:09:48, representing the United States, Emily McKay. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de los Estados Unidos. Please rise if you can for the national anthem of the United States of America.
Okay, as we look at the results of the mixed relays, let me tell you, Jamaica won it in 3 minutes 11.10 seconds, and that in itself is a new record for these competitions. Team Bahamas 3 minutes 18.93 seconds, and Barbados 3 minutes 20.80. The Turks and Caicos Islands 3 minutes 36.57. So a new record set there by Team Jamaica. They're now sitting in the driver's seat of 3 minutes 11.10. It used to be 3 minutes 12.05, and so that says much about the competition that we are seeing here today. Tomorrow will be another very intriguing day. We will start off with the men's javelin throw. There's men's high jump tomorrow. There's the 400-meter dash as well for men and women. And Shanae Miller-Weibo will be featured in that, and we'll see how that goes and create some problem here. Wendell Miller will also be in the finals of the 400 meters for men tomorrow. And just to tease you a little bit, they've given Shanae lane 7 for tomorrow, but she'll also be right there, and also Prince Tasha Johnson. She will be there as well. She's in lane 5. And so for Shanae, who is just coming back, a very important race for her tomorrow. And so she'll go from there. And so we now have the awards again being presented. And so let's go to that, and then we'll come back and continue with what is going to happen tomorrow here at the Grand Bahama Sports Complex.
Segundo lugar, medalla de plata. Second place, silver medalist, con un tiempo de 3:40:57, 3:40:57. Representing Canada, Charles Philibert Thibodeau. Y en primer lugar, medalla de oro, first place gold medalist, our new NACAC champion, setting a new championship record con un tiempo de 3:37:54, nuevo récord del campeonato, 3:37:54, representing Canada, Foster Malek. Nos ponemos de pie para escuchar las notas del himno nacional de Canadá. Please rise. listen to the national anthem of Canada. And this wraps it up, people. We're done for second day, fourth session of this 5th NACAC here at Grand Bahama Sports Complex.
So there you have it. The winners in the 1,500 meters are getting their awards. And then they still discussing, and they have not given the final event times and the award of the men's decathlon. Again, having a situation that they're, I guess, a protest being made or whatever. They're trying to work that out. But tomorrow we will be starting very early in regards to our broadcast and also the final day of coverage, the events. Again, I mentioned the men's javelin throw, the men's high jump, women's shot, also the men's 400 and the women's 400 meters, the 3,000 meters steeplechase for men and women, as well as women's triple jump, the 5,000 meter run, and then it's the 4x4 men and the 4x1 men relays also. That's all going to be tomorrow. But again, we're still waiting on a ruling as far as the decathlon and how that has transacted, as we saw some bumping and pushing there. So we're waiting to see how that all will come together. But today, day 2, tell me what you thought.
Well, certainly, as we can see, it was an exciting day for Canada. They would have 1-2 inside the 1,500 meters and then just a phenomenal run inside the men's 200-meter finals. And I think certainly Team Bahamas, we have nothing to complain about. 4 medals, I think, and we had 1 in the mix. Antonique, our triple jump, and also in the field event. And so I think that's been a really good day for Team Bahamas.
Yeah. So overall, despite the heat, everybody has talked about how they love being here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. So hats off to everybody who came together and put this event on. And I think we need to see more of this inside of Freeport, definitely.
Well, I tell you what, it has indeed been a wonderful time for all of us, and to have both of you guys together, yes. 400-meter runners. I don't want nothing to do with them because we are not going to have any problems with them, because I know what it was like a long time ago. I got to also say at this point to my good friend down there in New Providence, Bradley Cooper. And I'm saying that because remember we talked about getting one to do something, and then you see what's happening in the throwing events, yes. And you've seen what has happened. Bradley went out on the limb and had the training camps and all the clinics and the whole 9 yards, and now you're getting these new field people coming yes. in and seeing what is happening in the javelin and also the shot and the discus and all that kind of good stuff. So all we need is one.
Yes.
And then that starts a whole gambit of things happening down the line, and I believe that's going to be positive as far as what we've seen here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is that we've shown the world what the Bahamas can do.
Yes.
Now, take what you've seen, shape it, make it happen, and let's do the best we can with it, right?
Correct.
Thank you guys. It's been a pleasure being and seeing you guys. They're the old people in this game. I ain't getting in that. For all of us here, I want to thank you guys for tuning in tonight. I'm Ricardo Lightboard, for Tonique, and also for Demetrius. This has been fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow for our technical team here on site. Thank you guys so much. It's been a wonderful day to enjoy day 2 of the 2025 NACAC Championship from Freeport, Grand Bahama. I'm Ricardo Lightboard. So long.
After 66 steps, I'm Matea Cunningham. This is ZNS.